is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss!
Time to put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends.
PlayStation.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it higher, you can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. I'm the greatest ever. Come down, see. No way I can't beat this. The showdown, this is my arena.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check.
Come on, get ready. Hey, come on, come on.
Down for one more?
Time for a beatdown.
Are you okay?
Yeah, baby. Hey.
Now, where to tomorrow?
The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell black blight, a spreading darkness, endless nights.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass. Rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called black mist is actually the Black Blight. Then, there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted!
Do we know what the blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
The kinship stone commands the might to purify this foul black blight.
And we're gonna stop the Black Blight!
We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends. Everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
Yeah! We got claws for concern! Ratha's blighted!
You can use it to stop the blight.
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
Welcome back. We are live here in Paris for Night 2 of Street Fighter League Europe. And if you missed last night's action, well, let me just say it was definitely the best fights that were streamed yesterday. Let me make you a guarantee. Tonight, we're not going to have anyone backing off all round looking for a decision victory. We're going to have any openings for a KO taken firmly with both hands. And we've already had young upstarts looking to make a name and quite a lot of money off the back of some seasoned veterans. My only hope is that no one exposes themselves live on camera. You know, really makes an ass of themselves. That would be terrible. But we got 3 big matches coming up tonight. 6 stacked teams. 24 of the strongest players in Europe. Absolutely live right here on Capcom Fighters. Is coming up after this. Welcome back. It's Night 2 of Street Fighter League Europe 2024, and it is my pleasure to welcome you absolutely live and direct from Paris, France. 3 more team matches, sensational action guaranteed as we move through the regular season. We had some blowouts yesterday, a lot of drama. Oh, we had a couple of slip-ups as well. It's definitely not guaranteed, and we will find out how the action progresses tonight with you. Of course, it's not just myself. We've got some of the greatest in the business. So let's walk in our broadcast lineup. Damascus, Jammers, and of course, our guest, Mr. IFC Yipes. Guys, how are you doing?
All good, you know, excited. We had a great way to start the league yesterday, so I'm expecting day 2 to be at least as good.
I'm waiting for the lid on Pandora's box to go further back.
Well, I'm excited. I'm getting a little more accustomed to the EU talent out here, and it feels great. It's like I'm in my backyard as well, so I'm excited for the matches.
Absolutely. We have definitely picked up some new viewers as well. So if you are not familiar with the format, my guy Jammers, the experienced member of this roster when it comes to Street Fighter League, is going to walk you through exactly this format.
For sure. So, just for you that don't know, there are 24 players that are divided into 6 teams, and they'll be battling it out in team matches. Within those team matches, the away side has to reveal their roster prior to the fixture and allow the home side to counter accordingly. With those matches, they will be awarding points to the victor, with the first 2 games awarding 10 points to each of the victors there, and then the anchor match will be giving 20 points. If there is an extra match to play, there will be a best of 1 that will be awarding 5 points. That is going to be a crucial 5 points there. Now, from that, they're going to be playing in the regular season. They need to battle for those top spots for the playoffs, with the quarterfinals, with the 3rd team placing and the 4th team placing fighting each other. Whoever wins that will advance to the semi-finals facing the top 2 team, and then the grand finals, that's where the number 1 seeded team will be sitting pretty. Once that's all determined, there will be a winner, and the winner will be awarded 60,000 USD. Not only will they be getting remuneration, some actual money, they will be actually getting a place in the Street Fighter League World Championship Finals. So it's all to play for, and it's actually a very good time. And these guys are actually even fiercer because of the news that was recently announced, like you mentioned yesterday, Logan.
Of course, and we had what a great way to open yesterday. The very first player match proved that you can't just walk into Street Fighter League EU and just take everything. Zerna defending home turf. Damascus, how did you feel about that performance?
That was the best way to open it, right? Zerna, newcomer, one of the youngest, second youngest, behind them.
Only by a month as well.
Only by a month, only by a month. Young enough that you could be his father. That is the difference, the spread of age that I love in Street Fighter, and opens up with beating, obviously, the big guys that we waited to see for so long in SFL EU, Big Bird and Good Bird. He took Big Bird down as a start of SFL. As you said, just to show, right, SFL EU, like, the level is pretty high.
Jammers, we've been here already. This is our 3rd 3rd season. And looking at the leaderboard, which we are going to, recap in a minute. Looking at the leaderboard, it is very familiar because right now, those 3 teams at the top, if you look at those main players, it's in exactly the same order that it's finished for the last 2 seasons. You've got Mr. Crimson and Kilzyou at the top. You've got Problem X in 2nd place, and you've got Phenom and Veggie in 3rd. It's looking real familiar. Is it all going to change, though, over the next couple of weeks?
Well, these guys are going to be fighting tooth and nail, but because the roster from the other teams have strengthened as well, you might see a blip in results because, again, Big Bird losing that 10 points. That could be vital long-term. Probably not tomorrow or even after that, but long-term it will be worrying.
Yeah, I know where you come from. You're used to having a salary cap. You know, you have to work within your means. We don't have that in Europe. We build squads of Galacticos. Icons added to these squads that got to the playoffs last year, adding more world-class talent. You know, can you see any of these struggling teams managing to bring any of these top 3 teams down?
Well, I do hear from the back end that Team Guild might be one of the problematic teams in terms of not getting the results that they really want. But I'm always rooting for the underdog, so if I had to pick one to be Team Guild, I think it is a possible feat due to the fact that it is a team tournament. And I took it into consideration what Jammer says, that the characters really matters when it comes to the points. So definitely got to take that into consideration. But yeah, I think it's possible. Just it's how you start. It's not how you finish.
Well, of course, we are going to be going the whole way through the season here live, culminating in the finals on the 26th of November. But over in the US, the action is heating up as well, and they are progressing through their regular season. If you want to see those US finals live in the flesh, they're happening in Los Angeles, California, January the 18th, and tickets for that experience are available right now. The URL is on the bottom of your screen. Go and pick up those hot tickets. Now, of course, we've mentioned this already, but all of these teams, whether you're in the US, Europe, or Japan, you're fighting for your spot at the World Championships 2024, which is happening at Capcom Cup. That's going down March 5th to 9th in Tokyo in the legendary Ryogoku Sumo Hall, and tickets are available for that right now. They went on sale yesterday, and if you know anything about the Japanese Street Fighter community, that's going to get sold out real fast. So don't slack. Make sure you pick up those tickets. Guys, we have got a fantastic lineup of matches today. Let's take a look at the schedule of what we can expect. Now, all the teams that were home and all the teams that are away last week are switched. So if they were playing from the away spot this week, they'll have the benefit of playing from home. And we will talk about the benefits that you get from that in detail as we break down these team matches. But first up, Mouz, 40 points on the board. They're going up against a Wolves team that unfortunately were not able to score a single point. They're going to want to make a difference there. Team match number 2. That is our first El Clasico of this season. Team Aegis, a stacked lineup of French-speaking talent going up against the Monstars of Team NIP. And in Team Match 3, it's already a must-win for these two teams. Reason Gaming on 10 points. Gil putting up that big fat fried egg 0 as well. They need to put points on the board because let me tell you, that leaderboard can run away from you real quick, guys. It can run away from you real quick. But obviously, you are the analytical talent. You guys are the brains. We've got you here to call what you think's going to go down. We don't know the lineups yet. We don't know the orders. So I'd love to hear your predictions.
Let's move on match 1 then. Play the first team match. I'm 1-on-1 on predictions. Yesterday, like 1 win, 1 loss. So let's try to be accurate on this one. This is how I see this one going. Obviously, Wolves on the back of a bad performance yesterday, very unfortunate. You know, maybe questionable decision on lineup, and now they're away. So what I feel like is going to happen first, Garnet taking a step back for one reason. His character can get sniped a lot by the Mouz players. So it feels a bit natural to go for the double Kami there and the Guile. And for the order on this, I would see Alphen going first, and that's where I expect Problem X to come out with the Blanca. Problem X said it himself initially. He picked Blanca because he does not want to ever play a character who loses to Kami again, and I feel like we might see the Blanca today. Second match, I'm seeing Akainu jumping on, and we were talking a lot about this one with the Jammers because we feel like both Juicy Joe and Valmaster pretty much have an equal great chance of winning due to characters, but I gave it to Valmaster just for the familiarity. These two know each other, they play a lot. I've seen Valmaster dismantling Guiles before. And then of course for the Anchor match, Ending Walker pulling up once again in the Anchor position, and Shax, who did not play yesterday, watching his team losing, you know, from the stands, finally jumping on as an Anchor to try and defend the team. How do you feel about that one, Jammers?
Well, Garnet could play against Ending Walker, but Ending Walker has been gallivanting the world with Problem X, so I'm pretty sure he's accumulated experience in those more awkward matchups, especially with Rashid going up against Gachikan, training against him. But I think, personally, I think Akainu should sit this one out, but it might be Garnet that sits this one out, only because Akainu feels confident. We actually saw him go up against Mr. Crimson's Dalsum yesterday, so he might just have that French familiarity, as I like to call it, so he might put himself forward. Other than that, I agree with those picks.
Likewise.
Love to see it. What do you think, Logan?
I mean, you guys are the experts, and we'll be seeing exactly how they pan out, of course, as we progress. Team match number 3.
Yeah, let's go over to match number 2 here, which will be the big one between Aegis and NIP. I was racking my head around this. I was up till like 3 in the morning trying to figure this one out because all of these teams, there are 2 things that are going to happen. We're going to see a 40-0, or there may be a tiebreaker. That's my hard read. That's my hard read.
That is cheating. I'm going to call that out.
I mean, look at the layer of talent here.
I originally thought that we actually would see, if Big Bird comes up on the away lineup, we'll see Kilzyou snipe him. I personally don't think Rashid does well against Cammy for neutral or fundamental reasons, so I thought that might be sniped. But I definitely do agree with Kusanagi going up against Angry Bird. I can see that happening. It might not be a 10-pointer. It could be an anchor match there as well. Takamura hasn't played yet. So I think this is actually a very good time. Originally, I thought he was going to go up against Phenom, but Phenom has a Bison as well. So maybe he might want to try his chance because Bison does well against the Shotokan characters. Crimson played yesterday, but I think it might be wise for him to sit out unless he knows something about the players that we don't. So I do think Kilzyou, Kusanagi, and Takamura are coming forward. But again, because of how, the quality, the strength, the depth in these teams, couldn't quite call it. So I'll be able to get it wrong when we sit down.
It is what it is. But I do like the call of Crimson sitting back on this one. Couple of bad matches. I mean, the only one I'm really eyeing for real is Akuma and Big Bird with the Rashid. But in terms of the matchups is good, I would just say character choices would be the difference here. So, like, if Kilzyou does go up against Phenom, I do recommend seeing that matchup because I would play the Cammy Mirror if I would play the character just to match the ferocity of the matchup.
Yeah,
so,
that's another reason why I changed Phenom's thing because of his guess yesterday. I was like, all right, got to consider that now, and he won the mirror, so it looks like he's not afraid to play the Cammy Mirror, so you always got to consider that.
I think you definitely have to take into account just like how confident Crimson might be putting himself in. If you look at it superficially, definitely they are bad character matchups across the board, but he does get to pick his poison should he want to put himself in. And he has got some Dalsim tech that we have probably never seen before. So potentially he might bring that out. What we need to see brought out though is some points from this next team match. Team match number 3. It's a must win for both of these teams already. Jammers, what you got to say?
So Boltzstrike played anchor before. I don't think Jamie is suitable for that position. I think Jamie should be played in Vanguard or middle match like they've been doing with Uryo in SFL Japan. Let the wild card play the shortest set possible, bring out all the tricks and the drinks, and try and get that 10-point there. So I actually think his probably best bet is against Cammy, and he's actually had some recent experience against Shax in the WSO. Shouts to Logan for putting that on. Joker Jokes. Still trying to figure it out because I feel, like I said to you before, Logan, I think these 2 teams are the question marks where they're still trying to find that comfortability factor in terms of their positioning. This is a good chance to experiment, but it's also a must win. So I think Joker Joke's actually more than suitable playing at the back. Me and Damascus were deliberating about this as to who to put against Guile because historically, right now, the only jury player that's been successful against Guile is Nephew.
El Sobrino.
Yeah, no one else has really been able to do it. But Zerna, he had a good start against Big Bird's Rashid, so why not build on that momentum, Damascus, and go for that? So, I mean, are there any qualms with this? Or
I think I agree with this one. The only one that looks kind of like it could be a backfire, it would be Zerna versus I'm Still the Daddy, for sure, for the middle ground in terms of when it gets to that hot moment in the match. But I'm pretty sure Zerna, with his lingo that I'm still trying to get familiar with, I feel like the confidence is through the roof. So, and I mean, I feel like everybody's trying to gun for the OGs, right? So, I mean, it is what it is. I like that they're here to have that shot to prove themselves.
The future is now, old man. Definitely. There are predictions. If you agree with them at home, let us know in the chat. If you think they're waffling and they don't know what they're talking about, then come in and you can do a better job. I doubt it will be possible, though. Thank you so much for your feedback on that. Before we move on, I do want to take a little moment as well, if no one minds. I want to send a shout-out to my guy, Tyrant, at home.
Oh, yes.
Love you, brother.
Yes.
Shout out to Tyrant at home and Miss Valentine. Congratulations on your engagement. I saw that yesterday, so we're going to shout you out. Much love, Tyrant, back there. Now, let's move on and take a look at the leaderboard. Of course, we've only had 1 week of action, but it is looking very ominous already. There you can see Team Aegis. Shields are definitely all the way up, girl, at the top. They're on 40 points, joined by Mouz, also on 40 points. And then behind them, Team NIP in 3rd position. Of course, that 4th spot is still well open, as Reason only have 10, whereas Guild and Wolves in 5th and 6th position out of the running with 0. But you can see 10 weeks of action, 10 team matches to amass as many points as you can. And even in defeat, you can still put up 20 points, right, guys? So it's still all to play for.
Yeah, the points are mighty important. It's one of the things about this format, which is beautiful. Sometimes it's not about winning the entire team match, but it's about winning as many points as possible, because losing 25-20 means you still bring 20 into the leaderboard. That could really be the difference maker at the end of the season to go to the play.
And that's the beautiful of the strategy, leaning into your player and character matchups, making the most of your home advantage to pick your matchups, and being really, really clever about how you put your players out. When you are playing away, being aware of what the counter-pick potential are. Do you think that you're going to get counter-picked by the rest of the team? Then don't put them in that 20 spot. That's a big lump of points that you could be losing out on. So there's a lot of strategy going on there.
I love the strategy of sniping these 20 points. You know, sometimes when maybe your team is less stacked than the opponent, you might just go for, you know what, I don't care if I'm losing the first 2 best of 3s. Let me snipe these 20 points, make it a tie. Maybe when the tiebreaker is best of 1, everything that happened. That's actually a sound strategy.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you feel like across the board you've got poor pairings, just go for that gamble. On a coin toss on that tiebreaker match, that could be the decider. We had some incredible action yesterday, guys, already pulling out some fantastic plays. Let's take a look at our best play of night number 1. And here it is.
The Aikanu versus Mr. Crimson. Now, I just want to highlight here, it's all about positioning. You see the drive gauge is both suffering here a little bit. But as you can see early on, you saw the switch of the sides and goes for the reset to the drive impact, because Mr. Crimson identified that Aikanu had no drive gauge, about to go to the burnout, and then makes this count with the level 2 into the level 1. Then a guaranteed guess on the wake up made that very clutch for Mr. Crimson to close that out.
So are you saying the family man beat the family man?
100%.
Is that what you're telling
me?
me?
He said go home and be a family man. Like, I'm already a family man.
Damn.
I don't need to go. I would like to go home, be a family man. But I love
already been home and come back.
Come back, exactly. But I love to see it highlights the fact that Akainu finally got around in this set, right? So that was the moment where he was trying to build off that momentum. And Crimson immediately sniped him. He's like, he's going to try and close this round ASAP. Immediately attack the drive gauge and the big comeback. It's just being smart, you know, in seeing how the set was unfolding and trying to deny Akainu from even grabbing that momentum.
Well, it's all about that stuff, denying, taking advantage of it, capitalizing off your opponent's mistakes. And I think going forward, Akainu needs to be very careful about, I know this guy, but you don't know this guy because it's SFL now. So,
well, I will definitely be asking him about that decision when Wolves come out. But it's time to get into our first team match. So if Damascus and Jammers, you can please take your places, because you will be opening up for us tonight. Yipes, come over here, my guy. Come on, you don't have to leave. You know, mi casa su casa, you're my family.
I'm still trying to get comfortable
You got
here,
the Wi-Fi password and everything.
I do,
you know?
I do actually.
Yes,
What's going on, my brother?
You're welcome here. So, obviously, you're brand new to Street Fighter League Europe. Brand new to Street Fighter League, and I'm so happy to have you being involved. You know, in terms of your journey and in learning about these players in Europe, some of the guys that haven't hit that world stage yet, you know, how are you finding it so far?
It's really cool. I mean, look, I'm across the pond. I see some of the brand names as usual, but to see some of these names coming together, with the great camaraderie that they have, to just come together and just trying to take the chip, man, it's pretty cool. Especially, I've always been chirping about team tournaments for a very long time, so this is a great way to represent it. I'm excited to represent that with y'all. So.
All right, man. Well, we'll let you hang out in the back, and we'll. Oh yeah, come on.
Man, you know I gotta.
Oh, come on.
My fault. On the camera, man. I'm out.
All right, it's time to get into team match number 1, and this is a big one for both involved. Mouz are tearing up the leaderboard, but away this week, they are desperate to put points on the board. Let's welcome in Team Wolves. First up, their captain, Shax. Next up, let's welcome in from Italy, Garnet. And it is very serious faces today. He had a great start. He almost put points up, but he wasn't able to close it out. But Alphen, please join us. And a man that I definitely want to talk to tonight, Akainu, please join us here in the arena. All right, we have Wolves in the building. Let me start off with Shax, right? So the world has obviously seen that formerly you were with Mouz. You went all the way to the world final. So you have a good inside knowledge of a lot of that team's infrastructure. What messaging have you given to your team about this matchup tonight against Mouz?
So currently, we just are playing safe for points. So it doesn't matter if you get all 3 wins. If you get as many points as you can, even the first 2 games, it's okay because 10 points are very important. At the later stages of the SFL, each point counts. So we're just kind of playing the safe game at the moment and making sure that we get the right picks. And today, hopefully, I'll be on the lineup today and hopefully I can make a change.
That's a very experienced perspective. You've been here before. Let me ask now, Akainu. Yesterday, you were very confident. I saw at the end of the second player match, you were nodding your head saying, I'm ready to go in. You went up against Mr. Crimson and you said you felt confident to win. But unfortunately, he put up a 3-0 victory. Do you think that you were wrong making that decision yesterday?
Maybe not, because I really think this matchup is possible. I really think I can win. Yesterday I was just unlucky, but it is what it is. He just won. He was better. That's it.
Absolutely, you have to put that behind you. You've got 9 more matches to play. So if you can take your place there, Wolves, in the away stand, we'll move on to our home team that's flying high right now. Multiple top finishes from this team previously. Let's welcome in Mouz, starting with their captain, Lord Problem X. Next in, he had a great opening as the anchor. Is he going to put up more points on the board tonight? It's Ending Walker. Proving that the focus on him was justified. He did not shrivel underneath the spotlight. It's Juicy Joe. And the always quietly confident Valmaster. All right, the best start you could have possibly had, Mouz. Let's move over here to Problem. And I just have to ask you, are we going to see you play today?
Yes, you are.
Absolutely. I won't ask for any more knowledge than that. That's all I needed to hear. Let's move over here to Valmaster, because yesterday I asked you about your confidence and you got the job done 2-0, and you've done that consistently here, not just in Street Fighter League, but in competition in Europe. You know, you really added a level of consistency to this Mouz team. 40 points on the board. You're very happy with that. Can you do that again tonight against a Wolves team that's struggling?
Tonight, we will see if I play. Maybe not. So I trust my teammates today, so we will see.
Interesting. There's a lot of strategy. When they have that many talented players on the squad, you never know who is going to be playing. Mouz, if you can please take your seats in the home end. Thank you very much. Of course, it's all about that home field advantage. Mouz will get to counterpick against Wolves, who are on the away side. That means they have to put their full lineup of players forward in advance. And to find out that information, we're going to throw it back over to our commentary duo of Damascus and Jammers.
Yes, sir. Excited to see this one. Obviously, Logan said it best. The home field advantage is gigantic, especially when the team has a wealth of characters and talent like Mouz. Obviously, plenty of characters can be picked by the players, and this is going to be the lineup that Wolves is sending. Shax, who did not play yesterday, steps up in the first set, in the first player match. The second one will be Garnet. and Alphen jumps on the anchor position now, Jammers.
So, I did make a personal note, and I said Akainu shouldn't play today, so that's actually come to fruition. With Team Wolves, I'll just put it out there now. I think it was... I disagree with the strategy yesterday. They put the Knights in the wrong place on the battlefield, and now they have to actually play. And unfortunately, because it is day 2, well, lo and behold, your luck is it's not running out, but it is worse for wear at this point. But Shaxx being the vanguard, taking the captain responsibility and the captain's duty, I think that actually is a good pick. Well, they're interchangeable, him and Alphen, because they actually play the same character, so it doesn't really matter where you put them if they're doubling up. And doubling up on a character in SFL, we've seen it in SFL Japan with Shinobism, with Yamaguchi and Momochi. It is a very big thing, but we'll talk about that as the matches pan out. But yes, we're going to hand it back to Logan Sama to find out who's going to be facing Shaxx for match 1.
Damascus with the subliminal, or not so subtly subliminal message in there. Shaxx, you've gone for the double Cammy lineup. You've put Akainu on the bench tonight, Garnet in the middle. Are you trying to protect yourself from as much counter picking as possible there?
Yeah, I know they have Juicy Joe on the team, who is obviously the strongest JP in Europe, and I know that will be a snipe for Akainu. So I think it's smart to put 2 Cammys on. Cammy is very scary in tournament, so it's hard to prepare for that character, but I know they also have counters for that, so hoping it works in our favor.
I've definitely heard some whispers from the commentary desk, as did everyone at home. They're expected to maybe see a problem X Blanca, but are you banking on the fact that maybe he hasn't been training as much with that character?
I'm not too sure, actually. It could potentially be a Blanca pick, but I also think he's been playing Bison a lot more, so I'm not too sure. We have to wait and see.
We don't have to wait too long. Let's find out exactly who Team Mouse's first player stepping up will be. Can we please have you here? All 3 of you reaching for the pad, trying to mix me up, but I'm not teching. All right, problem. Can you please confirm what everyone wants to know, your character, and of course, whether it be classic, modern, or dynamic?
Classic Blanca.
Woo, there we go. Okay. For the people at home, what's the thought process behind this pick?
Bison Cammy is not the greatest. Blanca has a slight advantage over Cammy. At least it did last season. I don't think it's that bad now. So that's why.
All right, you're leaning into that for a more favorable one. Now, obviously, you've gone up against Shaxx. Why is it you going for this Cammy and not the other Cammy in the roster?
I just have confidence in the other players to deal with the Cammy in the 1st to 3 format. I think Blanca is a bit more stable in the 1st to 2 format, so that's why.
All right, best of luck, guys. We're opening it up. If you can get yourselves ready, and then we will be getting into our first player match. So for Wolves, on the away side, first up, Shaxx, the captain. It's a captain versus captain battle with the Cammy Problem X with the Blanca for Mouse. Let's throw it back over to our desk. Damascus, Jammers, you got what you wanted?
All right, he redeemed himself. He's got on the board. Don't worry, I got a long time with you, so we'll see it. This will come out. We'll pan out, but hey, we'll get used to it. But yeah, okay. The captains are going to face each other for the 10-pointer here. Why strategy? Shaxx mentioned something interesting about safeguarding Akainu. I'll get onto that when we get to match 2 with Garnet. More or less, Problem X recent history. Problem X actually beat Shaxx at versus fighting earlier this year. Bison versus Cammy. I think it was a 3-2. In the top 4. It might have been joint 5th. I can't remember what it was. But these 2 are very familiar, so I can probably understand another psychological reason Problem's actually telling us is because I know Shaxx, so let me get this one out of the way. And they could preserve potentially ending Walker for the back. Yeah. He's been very good against Cammy, so I can expect that maybe.
Solid Encourage. I mean, they've got obviously a wide range of choices in the team, and I'm really happy to see, Problem stepping up with the Blanca. Obviously, as Problem mentioned, Blanca, he believes Blanca is not only stable in a shorter set because he has that big surprise factor, that big way of playing both solid and less solid, however you want it to be. In the 1st to 2 can be extremely scary, but more importantly, Problem, it's one of the reasons, right? Initially when Problem was doing that, going all around the characters, if you guys have been following SF6 since the game came out, Problem X over the last 6 months mained maybe 7 characters. Right, and he went from character to character, and he ended up eventually settling in with Blanca. And one of the many reasons that he settled in with Blanka is he felt comfortable challenging Cammy, and he really felt like he wanted to feel comfortable challenging Cammy, who is a strong and prevalent character in Street Fighter 6. Let's see what the Blanka is saying. It is time for player match number 1.
Now, one of the things that most people highlight about Problem X's Blanka last season, competitive season, was his round start tactics. It was EX Blanka ball, it was the command grab, it was a drive rush, it was something. He always kept mixing up, stay on your toes. So it's down to Shax's mental bandwidth to be focused for that. That looked relatively safe on block. Air Blanka ball there.
Yep. Got the perfect spacing on this one, and Problem is keeping Cammy away, staying at the range where she can't really just go for a dive kick. I like the range play from Problem, and he's just simply keeping Shax away from any effective range way out, but the OD dive kick is going to get the counter hit.
Gonna get that forward throw there, and then he's gonna close the gap with that spiral arrow as well. No perfect parry on the electric thunder there, and Problem still being stubborn. That should have been punished. That should have been punished by crouching medium punch. I think the hurt box is big enough on that sweep. So
yeah, if you want to risk it, that's okay. Double throw, and he's just trying to keep the pressure right now. The counter hit Problem just wants a bit more. Doesn't want to block, so escapes, right? That drive gauge was in a critical situation. Gets away. See, and that is exactly why he likes playing Blanka against Cammy. This button is so incredibly active. It's actually a great choice to counter the dive kicks.
Shax shouldn't be too deterred. His round started with an EX Blanka ball again. Shax shouldn't be completely demoralized by not doing dive kicks. He's gonna have to try and bait the roundhouse another way. Maybe get a raw drive rush punish. Oh, good look. There's that disgusting cross-up I'm used to seeing with this character. Oh, okay, back throw. No, he chose not to. Okay.
Just wants the pressure. Yep, delay. And beats that parry attempt from Problem X. Shax just looking to keep the pressure on while the level 2 runs out. No more level 2, the clean row jump in. Is he gonna use all the bars instead to get the kill there? He decides to go for it. Level 3 Shax wants to go the final round. It's okay, good choice as well. Blanka is only on 1 bars, no level 3 available for big damage, but you don't really see level 3 from Blanka.
True, but he's still at a temporary disadvantage, because when you have that level 3 going into the final round, you can control the dry gauge situation. Obviously, you can have the advantage, you can have better combo potential. You kind of need that stuff here, and it actually brings Problem closer to his Lightning Beast activation, and he will have a lack of defensive options in those scenarios, despite having really good ones anyway, Cammy.
Yep, goes for a wake-up reversal, and Shax answers in style. Problem X looking to bait Shax's defensive options. The punish counter there, that was not a good Blanka ball use. The backdash into nothing. Problem in the corner, but he's got the leads on both the drive gauge and the health. Shax forced to get away.
All right, he's going to get burnt out from this situation. Yeah, he's going to get burnt out, unfortunately. So he has to be focused on the stun, but that's that stun anxiety I like to talk about. He might not actually do it, and he gets the stun. He couldn't be ready in time. And this should be the round here, even if they did change the damage output on Blanka, the level 1, the shout to Earth should close it out. I don't think I've actually seen that combo route before, Damascus.
Clean routing. Problem X finishes the job in style. Game number 1 going on his side. And of course, you know, like that's kind of a common thing between these two characters, right? Blanka and Cammy, to me, feel like these are the characters a bit harder to react to the drive impact, because they look like moves that they have outside of drive impact, right? Cammy looks like a spin knuckle. Blanka kind of looks like the beginning for Blanka ball, so it feels a bit extra difficult to react to it, and Problem X exploits it.
See, and right now, outside of an EX reversal, Shax hasn't really been showing too many good bait. Fantastic bait. Don't know if he's going to try and take advantage of the low drive gauge, but he's actually going to get this corner carry he needs there. Building that momentum. Hopefully he can close this one out. One low forward should do the trick, and as I say it right on cue, the level 1, the gyro drive smasher should do it. Maybe not. Low forward, Damascus, he actually could lose this round.
Yeah!
Oh dear.
There he is, man. Left sets up the doll, and he's going to get the kill, not needing any bar. It looked like Shax was looking for a solution, but the problem's still very much alive.
Talk about a round slipping through your fingers, man. I'd be annoyed. Oh, he tried to bait a reversal there with the drive rush cancel into the hop, but Rashid and Blanka can really get away with that against the reversal OS of the drive rush cancel.
Waiting. Oh, get caught slipping that crouch medium kick, getting the opening, and now Problem in the corner, in the throw situation right now. Needs to take the decision. Shax baiting successfully.
No, too far.
Too far. The combo was not correct. Shax still getting a good situation, and you know what? You stunned me twice. I'm gonna answer.
Okay, he's going to have to spend again, unfortunately. Yeah, he's going to do the Delta Red Assault to take us to a final round. But remember, he lost the game before when he spent the bar to go into the final round. Like you said, it's a wise choice. When you're talking about the advantages, or any given advantage you need if you let that slip away, and remember, Problem's got an abundance of meter and full drive gauge to work with that round
like,
start.
when you got the life lead in round 2 and you need to save that round and the opponent has 3 bars, do you really want to use the 3 bars? There are 2 different schools of thought on this hand, but Shax decided to spend the bar, secure that round, and Problem immediately opens with spending some bar.
He's gonna get burnt out. Unless he DPs, he's gonna get burnt out. Yeah, he didn't do it. He's gonna get burnt out on Problem's terms.
There's no bar. There's no bar. Problem, of course, gonna make this work. It is time for a good old long Blanca combo. He's just going to go for the mix on this one. The drive reversal was a good choice. Problem looking for the final hit.
1EX Blankable might catch him off guard. He's waiting for a dive kick again, and he does. That's exactly how he lost one of the rounds previously. And the Super R1 is going to close it out comfortably. And another 10 points. The first 10 points on the board for the captain of Team Mouz. Looking really good thus far.
Absolutely. We're going to Brazil, he said. He took the opponent to Brazil. Shax could not do a thing. And this is exactly why we expected to see Problem X pull out the Blanca against the Kami, right? The wealth of matchup experience, the fact that this character, you know, he fine-tuned this character to counter the Kamis as well, and the fact that these two know each other. That was a masterclass from Problem X.
Yeah, literally wanted to take away one of Kami's vital or main tools that she uses in the majority of her matches and takes down the captain. We have the Mouz captain emerging victorious, and let's hope the disciples and the members can follow suit here. Unfortunate for Wolves, because again, that still means no points on the board.
That's a huge difference, right? Mouz has yet to lose points and Wolves has yet to earn points. This is the diametrical opposite fighting each other right now. Problem looking good.
Well, just taking a look back at what transpired in that set, as Damascus discussed multiple times in that, probably the deciding factor was, like, you know, you saw Shax utilizing the dive kick, various different points, different spacing, but at crucial moments, Problem X got the stand heavy kick trade and the conversion. He had the drive gauge and he had the super art to work with as well. I think every time Shax was burnt out, whether it was by his own admission or on Problem's terms, he always got stunned. He never really reacted to the DI. I think at 1 or 2 situations, he had no meter to do so. So it was kind of worse for wear there as well. Lovely conversion. I didn't think I actually seen that follow-up with the drive rush, but that was actually fantastic to see. So unfortunate there for Shax. So now it actually falls on Garnet to get a 10-point, or maybe their first 10 points here. So we're actually going to recuperate and get ready to see who's right in the next prediction. So let's hand it back over to the host to find out who will face Garnet in the middle match.
Thanks very much, guys. I'm here with a stern-faced Garnet. You walked in today looking very serious, ready to do business. You had a very strong showing in your first game, but weren't able to put points on the board last night. Tonight, you're going to want to turn that around. How do you feel as a Dalsim player, knowing that the opposing team can counterpick you freely? Is that something that worries you at all?
I don't afraid to be counterpick because I have my strategy. I studied a lot. I pass my majority of the time in training room, so I'm ready for all the characters. I'm not afraid.
He's studied. He's not afraid. Let's find out who he's going to be playing from Mouz. Can you please send up your second player? And it is going to be Juicy Joe. Just for us, can you please confirm the character that you'll be using and which type of control it will be? Classic, modern, or dynamic?
JP Classic controls.
Thank you very much. Now, what's your thoughts here in this matchup, this pairing pick?
Yeah, I play my brother Yanis very much, so I'm very comfortable in this matchup versus Dalsim. So this is the reason why we picked me for this.
All right, shout out to your brother at home. I know he sometimes goes to events with you and he performs very well online also, so I know he'll be at home cheering you on. I know the Mouz fans will be cheering you on as well. If you can please get set up, ready here for our second player match, and we will go over to the desk. Wolves sending up number 2 Garnet with Dalsim, and Mouz sending up Juicy Joe with the JP. Damascus and Jammers, back over to you guys.
He's got the juice. Juicy Joe out there is obviously probably the guy with the most experience. As he said, his brother, JNS, a player that people know less because he doesn't enter as many tournaments as Juicy Joe, but a guy that I've seen in numerous top 8s, whether it's Salt Mine, Set and Reset, NCH, like whenever he enters, he does well. His Dalsim is a threat, and he is probably the guy Juicy Joe plays against the most. So it feels like a natural counterpick, Jammers.
The interesting thing is here, just going back to what Shax discussed with Logan before, they tried to protect Akainu. They said, do you expose somebody else? Then I don't know if they should have taken into consideration the Juicy Joe JNS matchup here. Juicy Joe, despite being an inspirational JP, he is the specialist, the one and true. Shout out to Lord Venom as well. I love Lord Venom. But Juicy Joe's been the most active JP you've had in the competitive seasons for Street Fighter 6. So, like, putting Garnet up against Juicy Joe here, it's not necessarily a bad call because they were away side. He feels prepared, but there's when I watched Juicy Joe and JNS play on sets a couple months ago in a 1st to 10, the way Juicy Joe handled it was actually phenomenal. And the way JNS actually explained the matchup was actually a very good and interesting perspective as well. So this should go back and forth, but every time the opposing team acquires 10 points, that means Wolves actually delve deeper into despair. They're still on a big fat 0. They need more points.
Let's see if he can. Obviously, you know, Garnet, no slash, an absolutely incredibly good Dalsim player. But again, right, I think the difficulty playing Mouz is you got 2 of possibly the most experienced people against Dalsim on Earth. A guy whose brother plays Dalsim and a guy whose best friend, Mr. Crimson, plays Dalsim as well. So it's like, you know you're gonna get sniped, but it's also part of playing Dalsim, right, Jammers? You know that as a Dalsim player, he's still solo Dalsim player, you are going to run into these matchups in bracket. You have to be ready for them.
Now, Dalsim's actually very good at dictating or setting the terms and conditions in the neutral game in this matchup, yet can actually float over a lot of JP's potent tools. But then when JP gets him in a mix-up, it has to make him deal with departure. That's a very different story, but he's got to do the departure above his head and actually be close to Dalsim to make him really consider the defensive options. And right now, Garnet's doing excellent at keeping Juicy Joe at bay, Damascus.
Yep, for now, very, very even, and the perfect parry from Garnet. Gets a bit of momentum. Good perfect parry on Juicy Joe's side right now. We're playing very slow-paced. Of course, slow and steady wins the game, but gets pierced once. And it's going to be that game of the float, right? If you try to float, you might get caught, but goes for the level 1. That is a ton of damage. Of course, the first round goes to Garnet.
Now, one of the things I know people have mentioned about Dalsim is his damage output. His damage output is actually pretty good in the anti-air area of his gameplay, and he can cover all angles of jump-ins, far jump-ins, close jump-ins, mid-range jump-ins pretty well. But right now, he's throwing out that stand fist with malicious intent, making sure Joe can't set up shop or put any stalagmites on the screen. Gonna get the conversion into the departure. Now, that's heavily scaled because it is a projectile, so I think the next hit after that is 68% or something like that. Good block.
Yep, gets the block and also a burnout on that side, and it's an extremely difficult situation to be burned out against JP of all characters in the corner into the DI. Juicy Joe makes it work. Just going to ask him to observe his end.
Now, when he does the EX Phantoms in the corner and throws out another ghost after the second hit, the animation is actually still out. So it's very ambiguous, very tricky to see if the high or low ghost is coming. And you have to make the decision there. High-low mix-up. Well played there from Juicy Joe.
Juicy Joe pushed to the corner real quick right now, and he's just trying to recreate the space. Yep, ready.
I think he's got level 3. I think he's
right
got level
rush
3.
for the max. Yep, because that's going to burn Garnet out. And
probably not, actually.
Mentioned it. He had less than a bar and a half. Let's see.
Not quite.
Oh my god, one magic pick. Same thing, Jammer. What can he do anyway, Jammer? He's still burned out.
Hold on a minute. Garnet's still got level 3, so just one straight hit into level 3. Juicy Joe can't jump at him either. Oh my word. Why did you do that as I said it? I'm scared for you people. Stop it.
Good old commentator curse. Remember the power
He's got the spot anyway.
and
He can't get the kill though, so he has to reset. I think he has to reset. No way.
Dead.
Can he get it?
No, that's dead. No, that's dead. That's dead, my
Nah,
friend.
you're mad.
That is the end of game number 1. Garnet still playing great. But let's see what the players have to say.
Maybe I shouldn't do Ghost as much in neutral.
No, you're playing well. Just when you're doing them drive rushes, he's gonna try and parry. Yeah.
Okay, it looks like they know what it is. I think when I hear Team Mouse do the team discussion or mid-match discussion, it's more that either keep doing what you're doing or they're all collectively identifying what the opponent's doing. And that second pair of eyes mid-match is insane, because then you can really focus on the area you weren't really covering, because Joe's probably focused on 90% of the thing. The team can cover the rest of the 10% remaining, right?
Yep. I love to see this problem. Always the great words as well, and see the little word of encouragement as well, because Juicy Joe, all in all, is doing great right now. Ooh. Okay, parried. No anti-air, unfortunately, on Garnet's side. He's starting to crumble against Juicy Joe's offense. What can he do to bring it back? This round is to retire.
Got him. Yeah, see, the moment that departure came above his head, he thought Juicy Joe was going to teleport or wait, but he wasn't considering the EX trigger lab there, and he stopped something from coming out on start up there, Damascus.
Alright, it's time to observe once again. We get in, but I like the counter. Right? Garnet has seen that Juicy Joe is trying to see him float and snipe him with a teleport, but this way that beats the teleport. It's been a battle of option between these two. And what a punish. See, this is a man who knows. Floats forward, gets the punish. Gonna send Juicy Joe to corner, but this is the bane of every single Dalsim. The full screen perfect parry.
Can he burn him out? Yeah, he's actually going to burn him out.
Yes.
Set it up, then the DI. Can he? Oh, you sneaky bugger. He didn't even do that because there would have been too much scaling on the drive gauge damage because it wasn't a perfect parry there.
Again, we snipe. Good answers. Garnet is starting to get consistent answers right now, but this is match point for Juicy Joe. Garnet can't take too many risks. He's just looking to get some of the drive gauge back. Got to watch out now. Another departure is ready and nothing happening on Juicy Joe's side. He's taking his
Burn him out. He's done, mate. He's done. Oh, mate. And he built the bar in time. He didn't buff for level 3. Oh, bro. I thought he built the bar. Maybe he built it on the very last hit and didn't have faith that it was coming out. But he just wasn't sure. But he's exhibited why he knows that matchup so well, despite the neutral being tricky for the JP Master. But that's 20 points on the board right now. And still, Nipois, no points for Wolves.
Points, very unfortunate, and you can hear obviously problem, congratulating Juicy Joe. They are right there, laughing, big vibing. These guys are playing absolutely ridiculous. And again, right, I mean, Garnet had a good approach, good start, but Juicy Joe just showed, right, like his capacity of adaptation to his opponent, the way that he simply, every single time Garnet had an answer, Juicy Joe was formulating a new plan, and it ended up working.
Oh, this is what the match board is looking like right now as we take a look back at what happened here. Again, Garnet has hit the ground running. He's had fine starts, but unfortunately it's not about how you start, it's how you finish, not just in matches but for your team's total leaderboard points as well. There's that mix-up we were talking about before. Yeah, despite your specialist, your expertise in this matchup, neutral can still be tricky in this regard for JP. But again, handled it pretty well. The zoning, the up close. I'm not sure if we actually saw Juicy Joe burnt out at all. Maybe one occasion he was burnt out, but he handled the drive gauge situation incredibly well. Had those juggles, especially the new toys that JP got as of recent with the forward HK adjustments, I should say. But again, phenomenal stuff. And that's another win for him on the board.
Another win once
really
again.
If we're talking about individual performances, there's another win on the board for him.
The polar opposites are getting further and further, and there is one more chance right now to potentially tie it up in this set. The anchor match about to come out. Logan, who is saving the Wolves?
Alphen is up in the anchor position, and this is a lot of pressure on you, sir. How do you feel about that?
I feel pretty good. I think I have good chances against the Valmaster and Ending Walker in general, so I will do my best.
You sound very confident looking, carrying yourself well. You played very well last week, and obviously Kusanagi was able to bring it back for you. Last night, weird night, every night live. I'm stuck in the old mode, but we are here tonight. It was a very, very impressive performance, but you weren't able to close it out. It's so important for you guys to put some points on the board now. How are you going to change your play style in order to make sure that you're able to close these sets?
I think I'll play the same, but I will just adapt mid-match and make sure my opponent is not reading me well. So I'll do my best for it.
All right, well, you have got 3 out of 5 to do that this time round. So let's see who you'll be facing. And it looks like Mouz are going to be sending up Ending Walker, Valmaster with the spoiler in the pre-match interviews that he might not be playing. Ending, if you can please confirm which character and whether it will be Classic, Modern or Dynamic, please.
Ed on Classic, and I don't believe we're allowed to use Dynamic here.
I just asked the questions, but thank you for clarifying. I appreciate that. He's the man with the knowledge. I expect that from him. You studied the rules. You studied the game. You're a real student of the game. You showed so much, incredible early tech in Street Fighter 6, and now you're here innovating again with Ed. It's a pleasure to have you back involved. So you're in the anchor role for the second time. Obviously very comfortable. You don't really get affected by the kind of expectation and the pressure. I know that, sometimes you get the shaky hands, but you perform so well underneath pressure.
Sometimes, but feeling confident for this match.
Excellent stuff. I can't wait to see you guys play it out. So if you want to get yourselves ready Thank you very much. It's time for player match number 3. The anchor match, 20 points are on the line. Of course, Wolves find themselves 20 points down, but they could tie it up with a performance from Alphen. Alphen will be using the Cammy, and for Mouz, it's going to be Ending Walker on the Ed. Let's throw it back over to Damascus and Jammers. Can you ask production, are they allowed to use dynamic controls?
What about dynamic Jammers?
I'm sure my producer, shout out to my producer, I love him. I'm sure he'll tell me no.
Do you have a dynamic in the game though?
I don't. Yeah, see, my producer just told me my ear. So
that's unfortunate. My 8-year-old nephew got a mean dynamic for you, you know.
I don't play dynamic. I don't go anywhere near it. However, we're going to see a classic Ed here from Ending Walker. Now, a little while back, SFL, it might have been Japan, episode 3 or 4. I think Lashar said Ed Cammy is slightly in Ed's favor. I can't remember the specifics, but as Ed's developed and the meta and everything has developed around the game, Ed has, you know, gotten more popular with the community here. And I like the ranges he plays at, especially characters that got long-reaching medium attacks. He can play further out with his stand medium kick. Now, against Cammy specifically, we will probably see it. I'm not sure if Alphen is as obstinate with Cannon Strike as Shax is, but I do feel in this matchup, it might be easier for Ed to make Cammy's dive kick whiff as opposed to try and challenge it with the anti-air, because if she does a light dive kick and he does the light uppercut, then she gets a free punish to catch the recovery frames. So we'll see about that. In terms of specifics in that regard, other than that, I think it's a fairly decent exchange in the neutral.
Yep, looking forward to see this one. And obviously, you know, Ending Walker, no need to introduce him as an anchor, but Alphen, right, a newcomer to this league, and people, you know, on this stream might be less familiar with Alphen because he's a player who has not traveled outside of France for now. Got a couple of solid performances in France and online as well. You know, a couple top 8 in World Warriors. He won a couple of the online brackets, and recently he's been, you know, rising steadily, you know, in the ranks of Europe. His Cammy is a threat, and today is a great opportunity for him to maybe steal some of that spotlight, you know, and get these first points on the board. But obviously, the client you have is a gigantic one. Can you deal with Ending Walker's heads?
Well, he's not called a Psycho Juggernaut for no reason, and already crouching medium punch drive rush cancel to get a throw early start here to establish some sort of dominance from Alphen, and they're going to get the drive rush cancel. Go for some Psycho Blitz Oki here as well, and already these guys are testing the waters. You can tell it, the demeanor, the calmness in Alphen's voice in that interview. You can tell by his gameplay as well, backing it up. And he gets a throw bait there, not going to close out the round. He's going to need maybe a light combo, and he should be able to do it. And
like
if that connected fully, he would have won.
Yep, I like that anyway. I burned myself out on my own terms, looking to use that OD, but right now, Ending Walker is looking to reclaim that lead. Got to watch out, Alphen. Got to watch out. Another snatch. Can you keep blocking? Can you get away from that burnout situation? That's it. You're just gonna block. I respect the patience, but unfortunately, as soon as the drive gauge is back, he tried to walk back, and that's what Ending Walker sniped.
You want to know the hilarious thing about that? You know, he started walking back when he got his drive gauge back.
Yeah.
He didn't walk when he was in burnout because he just had to block the snatch and take the plus frames. But now, like, Ending Walker identified that.
It's one of the things, right? It's experience. Ending Walker knows that as soon as he got the drive gauge back, he's gonna do something, and he banked on seeing a walk back. Great read by Ending Walker. Alphen playing the footsies right now. That stand roundhouse being put into good use. Watch out.
Excellent punish there from Ending Walker. Is he going to spend the level 3? No, he's confident he closes this one out by other means. He's probably going to goad Alphen into trying to burn him out. He has got a CA here, so Alphen needs not that. Anything but that.
That was not what he needed. Unfortunate, but Alphen. Let's see if he can get a bit better. Can we hear the players? Nothing to say, just let's go. Just move. No coaching, just vibes. Alphen looking to get in. He does look nervous, you know, like that missed dive kick. His decision making is not clear yet.
Was it Alphen we were watching the world? It might have been me and Tyrant. We were watching Alphen, I think it was the World Warrior, one of the French World Warriors. He dropped his dive kick, and that's how he ultimately lost an important first to 3 or the tournament. He was 1 of 2. It still seems like he's having that execution error, unfortunately.
As a fairly new player to competition, you know, still he's not a massively experienced player starting with his F6. He's still, you know, very sensitive to stage nerves, and obviously he wants to do well, but sometimes wanting to do well can stop you from actually doing well. play your game. It's the same game as you play at home.
There you go, mental dive kick whiff, but that sweep did catch one of the kill rushes. I think it was, and then he's going to pull him in. And you know what? I don't blame the choice there. I don't think Ending Walker moved. I think he just crouched, so that was weird that it did not connect at all. But Ending Walker is now burnt out, and he's actually going for the juggler here to try and burn him out here. But he's going to do the Psycho Storm instead.
He wanted the burnout. He wanted the burnout. Oh, Alphen getting the conversion, not killing just yet. Got to watch out right now. Oh no, the counter hit. He thought that thanks to the burnout change, it would get a block string, but that's all right. Decides to use the bar. Alphen gets the round.
Well, I know the EX version of Cannon Strike, when you do it in their face, is +2 standing, +3 on block. I don't think the regular one gives you the frame advantage. It might actually be -1 or 0. I'd have to double check the numbers on that, but it wasn't the EX version, so. Oh, parry. More people need to be confident in doing that if they really don't want to challenge the dive kick via an anti-air route.
Yeah, hard one to get consistently, but Ending Walker, you know, said it yesterday, might be the best, you know, in terms of third parries, always shows the best. Alphen is 100% on these reversals, I believe.
He's low on drive gauge at the cost of that. Damascus, unfortunately, and Ending Walker's got a level 3 as well. Burnt him out, and then throws out the Cobra Punch there. It's done. He's not even need to spend that fast. This is going to be good. So if he finds himself in a beneficial or a precarious situation, he still has Psycho Cannon ready and available to use. But Alphen really needs to actually have that cutthroat mentality now and get this game to equalize in this best of 5.
Back to the footsie game right now. Ending Walker is taking his time. Obviously 3 bars on both sides. The anti-air is clean. Ending Walker looking for the pressure, but the walk back got sniped. Is it time to immediately go for level 2? Not yet. He wants the opening, and he gets the opening there.
That
Another
was
one.
vulgar. Oh,
Hey.
what was that?
Alphen looking to loop it, and Ending Walker wakes up with buttons.
Side switch though. And he's waiting for DP. Yeah, I like that Alphen's actually mixed up his defensive choices, and every time Ending Walker's trying to bait a reversal, he's actually got another option ready and waiting there, Alphen. But one hit from either player could probably close this one out.
I think he's going OD Hooligan into level 3.
Well, the damage is scaled.
The classic, yeah.
Damage is scaled.
The classic, but considering Ending Walker's life, I think that's killed.
Nah, he's going to do it on the ground safe for that.
Right, we keep it safe, you know, no risk for now. Got to watch out because Ending Walker is just looking to snipe Alphen's movement, and a big risk taken by Ending Walker.
Yeah.
Alphen will immediately punish this one. Great consistency stays solid. Alphen takes the game.
That was such precise movement from our agile character there. Really got to give him credit because he hasn't really been moving around or active, Alphen. And what timing there to jump on that DI. Strange decision made from Ending Walker to go for the DI there, actually. So either or, it worked.
Listen, all I'm waiting for, Jammers, is the day I see Ending Walker go for the gamer lean. I think when he does that, it's over. He's always back to the chair, big chilling. The day he leans forward.
Oh, we know.
We're done.
We know.
You know we're all done that day.
Oh, there's a delayed crouching medium punch to open up his third game here. Now, usually a lot of things do change in best of 5 sets in that third game here. So we need to see who gets the advantages. It's going to be massive if Wolves can get this.
Now let's see. Walker to the right, that neutral jump gets back and punishes a whiff throw. Alphen maybe too eager to do something, to land something right now. He's getting close to that burnout, but I like that. Goes immediately on the offense, escapes the burnout situation, puts the threat on Ending Walker's side. Ending Walker walking back and now ends up on the corner, but manages to escape.
I like both of them took the throw there, and there's that pristine parry. Gonna get the conversion to the mid-screen here, delayed buttons here. Most of these guys are disciplined not to tech mid-screen. I think Alphen's identified that as well. Lovely conversion into the Psycho upper, but that's going to be the round, unfortunately. Does he need bar? No, he does not.
Clean. Ending Walker taking that round. Looking to stop Alphen's momentum immediately, but so far Alphen is giving a great challenge. This is all about this match, you know, showcase.
Oh,
what's Alphen got? Extremely solid player.
He's starting to showcase or be a little bit more stubborn with that aerial presence there, but the crouching heavy kick target combo did switch things up there for Alphen. Maybe a surprise DI could come through very soon, who knows? Oh my god! Oh! Nah, I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm actually going home. I swear to God, I didn't do that on purpose. I swear. Like this. Don't sack me, please, please, please. Don't sack me. I didn't do it on purpose.
The control. The commentator's blessing, not the curse. Into the corner, and the neutral jump lands. Alphen takes the round, had to spend all the bars needed, but gets the round. Ending Walker starting with 3 bars right now. Big damage available any time of the day. Alphen has a potential chance to take the lead on this set. Can he do it though? You can see Ending Walker slow, taking his time outside of Kami's effective range right now. The jump in is blocked, gets the blow.
The problem is, Ending Walker can't slow down. Yeah, he can't slow down. I think Alphen's identified that. He's coming through that bloodlust, but good block there. Ending Walker hasn't done a reversal yet, has he? I don't think he's done one.
Nope. I'm waiting for the right moment to do so. For now, he's just playing very clean, not really taking much discounts out of that one DI that he did in game number 2. Great delay again. And now Ending Walker looking for that one final hit that could be the kill. Gets hit. Oh, the shimmy, but that could not be the whiff punish. A bit more. Alphen looking to keep the pressure on.
That was a beautiful walk under there. Let's give credit where credit is due. And another arbitrary drive impact. And that's actually going to put Alphen and Wolves 2-1 up in this best of 5. Closer and closer to trying to equalize this team match here, Damascus.
Is the wolf pack saved?
I told you, who's afraid? Told you, who's afraid?
Yeah! Filling himself, let's go.
When you do the hooligan, you press.
Okay.
You try to face.
Should go forward again.
Which one, the overhead? The overhead, he's walking back a lot when the round starts. He's pressing with and jab and just walking back. But you're winning in neutral, so you're confident. Let's go.
Interesting. So Shax has...
yeah, I do like that.
Shax has identified that Alphen is winning in neutral, and it looks like... I don't think Ending Walker's doing things in trepidation. A passive approach has happened, but again, like you said, when Ending Walker actually wants to be aggressive, he's leaned forward a little bit. I'd say about 2 centimeters.
The back is not entirely on the chair right now, Chambers. We are witnessing the power, but for now, Alphen's offense is paying off, and he said it right. He said he's afraid. Oh, the shimmy is successful, going to get the double driver's cancel into the level 1, and that is going to get the kill. And now Alphen is on match point. Alphen could bring the first point to the Wolves and could give us a tiebreaker against one of the favorites of this SFL. Ending Walker on the back foot now.
Dude, what a time to turn this around. He tried to run away, but he can afford that because that was a light string into the light Psycho Blitz, the medium Psycho Blitz, I should say. And now he's starting to flinch on defense here, Damascus. Is he feeling the pressure? No, he isn't.
There's no such thing as pressure.
Who's afraid?
Who's afraid? Exactly, not me. He's afraid. Great interruption there by Ending Walker. He's gonna keep the pressure on right now. Alphen not really pressing a button in these situations, but gets sniped. That attempt at a parry got hit. And Ending Walker looking for that one final hit to save the first match point. He's looking very, very solid. He's still got the 3 bars for a potential next round. Alphen looking for a miraculous comeback there. Gets the first opening.
Side swap here. He's going to have to take one more grab, Ending Walker, before he's going to have to commit. He hasn't done a reversal just yet either, but the flicker closes that round out. And Ending Walker needs to take this round for his team. But Alphen, he smells blood, but hopefully he doesn't become too overzealous there.
Yeah, he decided to go for the immediate kick.
Oh my god, he's flaying all the buttons, he's flaying everything.
Alright, the parry on this one, but still gets thrown. Alphen, got to watch out, you need to claim that momentum back right now.
He's there. He has to be, surely. And he got the micro walk as well. He got the micro walk in there, so that will be the Psycho Chamber. That was a sublime whip punish there with the crouching heavy kick. And he's going to actually make this 2 apiece. That's what's going to be the scores on the doors, and the perfect there as well.
Can't fully call
so
it, but he probably will get a bit anxious in this game. May not take that many throws. The moment he does a bust out, then start baiting for a bit, but pressure him till he busts out.
Okay, so he's identified something I noticed as well. Problem X there, just giving the youngster a little bit of advice there. So when he's not, if he's going to get antsy on defense, we're either going to see wake up dive kick, we're going to see wake up reversal again, or he'll do the delay and do the crouching leading kick on defense. But Alphen's going to do something on wake up now.
I think it's pretty simple, right? Alphen has been successful when he's been active in this set, and this is the moment for Ending Walker to maybe snipe this, but watch out, because he tech. That tech was not punished, and we go back to the corner, and Ending Walker looking to be on the driver's seat this time. Alphen taking his time, he's still on a slight life lead.
Looking good here, trying to chip away at that dry gauge. And I really love that Ed's mid-range damage on the dry gauge is fantastic. Low risk, not many people can catch it out. There's a delay on the crouching medium kick, pressing buttons. Alphen needs to do something. And he's done a delayed jab this time. That could be punished.
Yeah, Alphen, I need you to play against Innocent here as well. Alphen is missing some pretty easy opportunities for damage right now. He is clearly flustered. Maybe thinking a bit too much of how much is at stake right now. And if there is one guy who does not care about how much is at stake, it is Ending Walker himself, finishing the round clean and offering himself 2 match points. Might it be the experience speaking?
caught out by a couple of buttons. I noticed Alphen's trying to get tap parry in a few scenarios that I would deem risky, but he's in the driver's seat. I'm the backup dancer. So he knows how to handle this situation. Try to see if he's going to check. And there is a defensive cannon strike to go away from this throw.
Let's go. To play the throw-loop game. And Andy Walker has really been happy to press buttons in his throw-loop situations. Alphen has not been sniping them just yet.
Watch out.
Got to watch out and see the fact that he's been very active on Wake Up. And that's one of the things Alphen has failed to adapt to right now. The activity on Wake Up, perfect parry. Andy Walker is looking better and better. Alphen might need to spend this bar if he wants this round.
He's going to have to level 3. He's got a level 3, mate. And he's not going to do it. Low forward into something. He needs something.
Oh, gets the opening, and that is going to be more than enough to get the kill. Andy Walker showing why he's one of the best in the business. Not phased at all by Alphen's great performance. And I think the third match, Jammers, was exactly the best example of experience versus lack of experience.
Yes. Another 40-0 here on the board at SFL EU. This is not going to be easy. They've done it to Guild yesterday, Mouz, and now they've done it to Wolves, and they want to ride this momentum. Close, but no cigar.
This is when you report to Tio and say, I lost, but it was close.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, when people tune in, shout-outs to all our new viewers. I know Logan did it at the start of the album. Shout-outs to all our new viewers as well. When I look at the scoreboard as tuning in, if I see 40-0, I'm going to go by that. If we have to go into the specifics, which we can do here, but this is what it's looking like. The home team took the advantage here, counterpicked accordingly. Nice diverse roster here as well. Blanca taking over Cameo Probnex versus Shax. Juicy Joe comfortable with that matchup, winning against Garnet. And of course, ending Walker just beating Alphen in the anchor match here. Alphen didn't play bad, did he, Damascus?
Absolutely not, man. I think Alphen has really seen that the more active he was and the better it was. I think the one key point that was missing in this entire set is that his game plan was working, so he did not look to slightly adapt to ending Walker's attempted adjustments. So when you give a lot of leeway to your opponent to adapt this way, and you don't change your strategy, you give him more opportunities to experiment, which is what ending Walker did and found the key in game number 5.
Good back and forward between those two, and I love the slow adaptation from Alphen. He actually really took it down. He made ending Walker work for those points there, but unfortunately to no avail, which means they have to go into tomorrow with a different strategy. But like I said, there's a couple teams. I'm going to keep reciting the same lines here. There's a couple teams here where they still need to figure out the positions and experiment, but it's at the cost of points. What do they call in business? Loss leader? Something like that. You need to figure out something to attract better things later, something like that. But hopefully long term, something will change. But we need to go back to Logan so he can actually sit with Team Mouz. Maybe he's got a red shirt on himself. Let's find out.
You know, I do actually have a Mouz shirt, don't I, Problem?
Yeah, on one of the old seasons ones. Yeah, we have to get you hooked up with the new ones.
Absolutely. One of the classics, one of the ones that you wore when you won Evo, actually. It's on my wall, framed at home. So that's how completely unbiased I am. As I sit here amongst Mouz, what did you say? In the disco VIP area, dressed for that, I think you said ending earlier.
Attire. He is dressed like someone who goes to a disco, is a VIP, and is in the early 2000s.
In the ancient times, the early 2000s, 6 years before he was born. Where's the Matt Damon gif? That's how I feel right now. So, a genius decision to put ending Walker in the anchor role because he needed those 2 games to warm up.
Yeah, so we knew that me and him was going to go for the camis. Yeah. I was very confident against Cami in general, so I was like, we could have been safer, and I could have went anchor, and I'm pretty sure, I was very confident I would have won. But I was greedy, so we wanted the 40 points. So with the 40 points, we're like, okay, if he plays in that anchor and he can warm up, because it's a bit more unstable with Ed Cami than Blanca Cami. So it's like, even if it went to a tie break, it would have been okay, but we was greedy. I wanted the 40, so it was a good call.
Is that matchup unstable for Ed, do you find, ending?
In first to 2, I think it's unstable. In first to 3, I think Ed fights Cami pretty well.
Well, that's exactly what happened. Congratulations again, putting another 20 points up on the board. You're now the league leader with 40 points. Congratulations for that. You've been here before, of course. You've been through the playoff format. You know what #1 seeding means. It gets you directly to that grand finals. How important is that for you guys to get that #1 spot?
I mean, obviously, it would be nice to get the number 1 spot, but even if we don't, I still feel very confident that our team can take this on.
No, we're trying to get the number 1 spot. There's no even if we don't. We're trying to get the number 1 spot. Like, that's what it is.
Juicy Joe, you have been sensational already. You're fitting right into the team, and you're just doing great work in that position. The morale in the camp feels great. Do you feel completely at home?
Yeah, I feel at home with these guys. It's been an amazing experience so far, and hope we can keep it going.
And Valmaster, you know, what a weapon to have to bring out. All of you guys are fantastic players. How, you know, good is it to be able to sit back and know that you have 3 other players of this caliber to back you up?
Honestly, I don't like to sit back. I like to play, but when you have JP, Juicy Joe JP, who is the Dalsim killer, and I knew he was going to do the job with Blanca, and Andy Gazenker, he's going to do the job as well. I was pretty confident on the result, so that's fine.
Well, I'm sure we'll see you getting back in the action very, very soon. And we'll be back in the action as well, because up next, team match number 2, it's our first El Clasico between 2 top-seeded teams, as Team Aegis are going to be attacking against Team NIP, who are away this week. That's coming up after this short break. Don't go anywhere. We are absolutely live here from Paris, France for Street Fighter League Europe 2024. See you in a bit. Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe. We're here live in Paris, France for night 2, and match number 1 was already a spectacular affair. Fireworks from Mouz as they put up 40 big points on the board. Wolves still searching for their first points. Another donut on the scorecard for them. Hopefully they can turn it around tomorrow night. Let's throw it over though to our 2 commentators, Damascus and Yipes. They've got some insight for us.
Well, it's good to be back here at SFL EU with my brother Damascus. My man, how you doing?
All good. This was a better handshake than earlier. You know, like we got to rate. Yeah.
Was it a weak handshake last time? That's unfortunate. Damn, I didn't know. You should have told me on camera. But man.
No, we're rating them. We're rating them, but yes, excellent time, you know, to enjoy some good old Street Fighter 6. And, you know, Yipes, I need you.
What's up, brother?
Yesterday you helped me a lot.
Okay.
Last time I was on the streets. I matched with a like-minded master rank player, right? And for the icebreaker, he went for a jump-in. So I remembered I called my favorite aunt anti-air. She did not answer. So I held back to block, and I still got hit. What happened?
You got hit with a cross-up, my friend, and that is the tech tip for today. Now, mind you, I had to write this down because there's so many definitions I could talk about, how I could go about this, but check this out. Rate me. Back in the day, it was known as a glitch, which was true back in the old school side of things, but now a staple for mounting offense from a jump-in or a special move, which is true, that will force players to quickly switch their blocking direction from left to right and vice versa. So I'm very unfortunate that you did not get in contact with Anti, but yes, you have seen those same examples with like a Ken jump-in forward kick, right? You know, they stay in the front or they do a throw, maybe a block string into a jump-in, and you got to block accordingly whether they stay in front of you or they go behind you, which is an ambiguous situation. So yes, that is a cross-up, my friend.
Stay covered. I'll block next time. Blocking is something I aspire to do more Street Fighter coming up right now, but more Street Fighter coming up in a few months as the SFL US finals are going to happen live on January the 18th of 2025 in Los Angeles, California. The ticket sales are live and you can go and watch the finals in person, and you know they're going to be extremely hype. SFL US has been extremely fun to watch, the variety of characters, the players, the personalities, and you get to watch it live.
Yes. But speaking of live, I think it's ready to go for this next match. I think we do have Aegis versus NIP. That's going to be one of my personal favorites. Of course, 2 of the most strongest teams that is in the mix. So let's take it over to Logan to introduce some of our competitors, if you're not familiar.
Thank you very much, guys. Damascus, I hope your auntie's okay and you do get through to her. Let's get into match number 2. As I said, an El Clasico between 2 of the top seeds. So let's welcome first our away side, Team NIP. And first up, it's the captain, Mr. Consistent Phenom. Oh, blue steel. Gorgeous. Blow me a kiss. Next up, the anchorman himself, Angry Bird. Next into the arena, let's welcome Big Bird. And finally, the wall, Veggie. All right, a big first match from Mouz, and you're definitely going to make sure that you stay caught up with them. But this potentially might be one of your toughest tests this season. You're going up against an Aegis team that has a strengthened roster, much like yourselves, but you're in the away position, which means that they can counterpick your squad. How confident are you in your player versus player and character versus character matchups?
I think there's some interesting character matchups for us against this team. We're not really sure what they're going to go with. So, I think that's, but that's the beauty of being away, is that you just have to be ready for everyone.
Well, hopefully you are. Yeah, beauty is certainly something you could say about that situation. It's definitely a disadvantage. Big Bird, you didn't have the best start, but it's so difficult to take a win away from this team because of the depth of strength in this squad. But can you tell us, what happened in that first match yesterday?
I think the first match,
of the of SFL plus the first match of us, it's a bit awkward to get across, you know. But I don't think it's just the tone or anything. I don't think it's overshadowing of anything happening later. It's I take it one match at a time. I mean, in tournament you could get sent to losers and you could still win the tournament, right? But yeah, I mean that's in the past now. My team got the win, luckily, so they covers for my mistake. But hopefully we get the win today, and I cover for someone's mistake, or maybe they have to cover for my mistake again.
Well, it really does underline, you know, the strength of this team and how difficult it is to get a victory off of you guys. But you are in the away end, so if you can please take your positions over there in the away stand, guys. Thank you very much. And now we will welcome the attacking home team. It's Team Aegis. First up will be the family man himself, Mr. Crimson. Sparks definitely flew in his first match. You saw that highlight reel moment. Fantastic stuff from him. A great start as well from the young hitman, Kilzyou. We have a new contender challenging Veggie for most handsome man on SFL EU. He also put up a great performance yesterday. It's Kusanagi. And we are still awaiting to see his performance, but he is ready to go. Takamura. And what an incredible matchup this is going to be. Two of the very best teams in Street Fighter League this year. Season after season, your team, whichever team you've been involved with, and Kilzyou as well, have topped the regular season leaderboard for points. Every single year you've done that so far. This is a great opportunity to you against one of the top seeds, NIP. Of course, you can now counterpick them from the home side. How important and how much importance are you placing on this fixture yourself as a team?
Yeah, I think this is a pretty important match. In fact, honestly, I'm glad that we have the home advantage to get data and have the edge and have an opportunity to get the edge. It's not gonna be an easy one, of course, I know that, but I'm really confident in our team. We practice for it and we'll do it.
All right, Kusanagi. Yesterday you had to battle back to get those points and to close out the victory. You're definitely gonna have to fight today. What's the fighting spirit like amongst the team as you've been preparing to take on Team NIP?
As the captain said, this team is going to be really tough, but we work really hard for this one. So we are all pretty confident. We got good plans, and we're going to do our best. So let's go.
All right, let's go indeed. If you want to take your places there at the home end. That home end gives a big, big benefit to one of these teams. They will have the opportunity to counterpick not only the players, but of course they will know the characters they're playing against as well. What a huge advantage that could turn out to be. We'll find out what that lineup is, though, from NIP. And the guys that have that is Damascus and Yipes. Are you guys down with NIP?
I'm really curious to see this one, Logan. You know, you said it best, right? Home and away, that's going to be the deciding factor. When you play some of the big teams, some of the big favorites, you need to make sure you capitalize on your home situation. Because right now, NIP are going away and Phenom going first with the Kami. Big Bird second with the Rashid, and Angry Bird in an anchor position once again with the Ken. Yesterday's anchor position was flawless from Angry Bird, Yipes.
Yeah, very clean. So I like that he stays confident on that anchor position. 3 out of 5, he strives very frequently, I would say, in the long sets. Angry Bird definitely being one of the best in the business. Alongside Big Bird and Phenom, I like what Big Bird said earlier, that him going first and losing doesn't really set the tone. Obviously, it comes down to teamwork. So I like that he's still in the mix and still allowing himself to still be in the rotation instead of kicking back and taking a break. Though I do want to see Veggie play because I'm a big fan of his Zangief play. But again, this is a team tournament, and they're making those executive decisions based on the character matchups. So I like it.
Yep, well, let's see what the first character matchup is. Phenom is stepping up with the Kami. Logan, who is facing Phenom?
Phenom, you've locked in with the Kami. I'm personally a little bit disappointed, but I understand going for the stronger character in your roster.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to do well with Ken, especially against this team when we were away. So
it's true, it's true.
I had to go for you know, Cammy, who's, you know, still not like top 5, but I think like 6 to 8, something like that.
You're part of the ministry as well. Don't ever forget.
No. Big Bird is a founding father of the Ministry of Propaganda, so it's he agrees with me deep down. It's okay.
All right, we'll find out who your opponent is going to be in this first player match. Team Aegis, can you send forward? Oh, Takamura with the mix-up. It's going to be Kilzyou opening up again. Can you please, first of all, confirm your character and control type? And apparently it can only be classic or modern, so no dynamic for you. I'm very sorry.
It's going to be Cammy and classic.
Okay, so we're going to get a mirror match. What's your thinking behind this? You're just going to outplay Phenom on fundamentals.
Yeah, I like this matchup a lot. I practiced a lot for my region on World Warrior, so I'm pretty confident in this matchup.
All right, we'll see how that pays out if you guys want to get set up and ready for this first player match. So, El Clasico, it begins. NIP versus Aegis. We've got Phenom with the Cammy. We've got Kilzyou also with the Cammy. Let's throw it over to Damascus and Yipes to call the action.
Well, looks like Jammers is undefeated. This man did call the Kilzyou pick against Phenom on the away side, so good pick. And I like the fact that Phenom locks in with Cammy because Cammy kind of handles that whole character spread on the side of Aegis. So smart choice to lock in and have that heavy weight on them to deal with, just being in that first position there. The meat shield is what I like to call it, so it is what it is. Nice choice, Phenom.
Yep, good way to start, but the shields are up on Aegis side, obviously. Kilzyou going to face Phenom in the mirror, but we had the mirror yesterday, right? Phenom taking on Jokes with the Cammy mirror, and he won this one in a dominant fashion, showing that this matchup has no secrets for him. He's not just playing the mirror because he feels like it, he's playing it because he believes this is his strongest pick.
It matches the wit, right? So credit to Team Aegis for putting Kilzyou first. That is a phenomenal start, I'm gonna be honest. So the ministry, huh? That's what we're stressing over here. And I've seen a lot of propaganda on the social media side of things, but nonetheless, it's just a bit of a strategy to throw you off because they know the truth, but they're not handling it for free. I will say that. There we go. Team away is ready, hungry. I see you, ninjas in pajamas. Team NIP, the hustle is real. We are here. Kilzyou, the young buck. How you feeling? I mean, we stressed this enough throughout this whole entire. I mean, this is just day 2, really, but it feels like forever. We've been seeing fighting games for so long, right?
Yeah.
Especially Street Fighter 6. But lots in store here, a lot on the table. Both 2 of the strongest teams here. I actually did not know that Mr. Crimson was like the consistent bucket getter, if you will, in the world of Street Fighter League.
That's why it's so hard to envision Crimson sitting back, you know, in a match, because he's so incredibly consistent and he brings so much to his team as well. Like as a person, you know, as a captain, he's such a massive piece of the Aegis puzzle. For now, Kilzyou is gonna be opening with his 3 bros, looking to help him in navigating these waters, because man, that Cammy mirror is going to be a tough one to take on, but you've got to make that home side worth it. You know, you're only gonna have one match that is on the home side against NIP. You need to make this work. To make it work, you need your counter picks to be on point.
It will be guaranteed losses handed out. Who's gonna gain that momentum off the gate? We will find out. Look at this. Look at the ministry just getting busy.
Yes.
They're in their pajamas, which means the competition they're very comfortable going up against. Yes. I'm a big fan of pajamas. It's funny enough, I actually packed a couple of them coming over here for this trip because we are here for 2 weeks.
Yes, sir. Live every single day, except one. There's one break day, which is on this Wednesday. Outside of Wednesday, we are going to be live every single day with some Street Fighter 6 action here. Shout out to all of you guys in the chat, on Twitch, on YouTube, for joining us today. Happy to be vibing with you with more Street Fighter. We got Kilzyou on the pink costume on the left and Phenom default costume. There we go.
Yeah, you know, Cammy is definitely a guaranteed 20-point bucket getter for sure. 20-point game a night. But I like that for the easy 10 just to set the tone before we go and sit back on the bench. Already sizing themselves up for the shallow dive kicks, prepping for it, that is, early on in the match. Conditioning goes to Phenom early on, and there goes a throw. Are we going to delay stand strong? No, looking for the shimmy on the crouch jab into another throw. This is my favorite cereal here, Damascus.
The loops are definitely working for now. It is time for Kilzyou to be applying his own brand of loops for now. Phenom gets to be away, and the perfect parry potentially going for a throw. No, it's throw that the perfect parry is a bit too high there. Phenom in the corner. Kilzyou putting the pressure on. Or is it time again? Is it time again? Yeah.
Oh, the reaction's not enough health though, but at least Phenom is showing that presence of mind that his reactions is still working.
All right.
Nice. Okay, Kilzyou, nice interruption. Phenom thinking the same exact thing, but who was on the button first was Kilzyou, very nice. Mounting that offense is Phenom, another throw condition, caught the wake up parry. Everybody salivates when they catch that because they're closer to the burnout. Nice, Snipe does the hold up on the walk back.
Get away. Oh, tries to get the jump into the throw, but the counter hit stopped him. Good reaction by Kilzyou. Not gonna let Phenom apply the drive impact pressure right now. The sweep, a bit too far. Obviously, he's in burnout, and the great footsies. Kilzyou looking good right now. He's got the 2 bars, but Phenom is putting the drive gauge into good use to go for the level 2, and that should be exactly enough with the final hit. No, it's not. But this is
slither. Are you serious? Wow. Okay.
Yep. And that was chip kill as well. Seriously, Kilzyou only could have gone for a potential level 1 if he felt like it, but and blocking this one all in this game. Number 1, Kilzyou going to be the one with the opener, crouch medium kick into the pressure into the corner.
I like how Kilzyou hasn't really represented throws yet. Trying to snipe out the defensive options here from Phenom on the agility side, if you will, on the up back or the back dash. But conditioning once again, no shampoo for Phenom. Looking for the delayed counter hit. No bite here from Kilzyou. He could take one more throw. Oh, that was sneaky. What did he do? Like whip jab into drive impact?
Yep, that was incredibly sneaky by Phenom, settling that game number 1.
Taking more, but like I said, he doesn't take a lot.
He's like my Habibi.
No more thing. He also, like you saw before, he keeps buffering crouch medium punch in between your block strengths.
The little observations by the players. Kilzyou remaining calm and steady. The approach is correct, it's just difficult to
in between blocks, yeah. So
stay cool
jab,
against Phenom. As Big Bird still in the chat with his friends.
When he has
Game
to
number 1, let's go.
Like that from Aegis though. They're like, yo, you know what? We got nothing to say. You played it right. You did a couple of errors. We just gotta let you flow at this point, right?
Yes. Alright, Kilzyou looking to reapply the good approach on this one. And let's see if he can get the opening with the crouch medium kick again. That's the same play as the previous round, but that round ended up in Phenom's favor.
Trading blows. Nice air throw on the activation of the dive kick. Very nice. Kilzyou on the mark. Like that, looking for that on-hit pressure to continue the onslaught of offense. But we've been in a bit of a reset here in the neutral. But of course, the patented crouching strong from Cammy. Corner carry central. Now it's up to I to finish the job. You're holding up, Phenom. I don't blame him though.
Goes for this one, but Kilzyou goes for the defensive decision. And is correct. And take the round once again. So far, Kilzyou is playing great, man. Also, that first game went into Phenom's hands. Definitely giving a great challenge. Phenom answers in kind for crouch medium kick into drive rush cancel. To the corner we go. Counter hit. And now it's a good luck moment. The tech is successful on Kilzyou's side.
Taking a lot more for Kilzyou's side. Even though he has taken multiple throws consistently, but it is a smart choice nonetheless, depending on where he's at on the light ball. Nice, have to take the advantage. Phenom knows he's down on the drive gauge a little bit. Oh, the space out. Wasn't a punish, but it was like at the tail end of the recovery of the stand roundhouse, right?
It's too clean with it. Phenom offers himself a match point, Yipes.
Let's go.
And Kilzyou looking to bring it back somehow. He's got the 2.5 bars right now, but we need to find the opening. Great anti-air. Side switch is going to be blocked.
We was just talking about that. Was the tech tip of the day, the cross up, but who guessed correctly that time was Phenom, but we bust out of there with the OD reverse. Ooh! And that was max distance, if you will. For level 3, he wants to touch grass and wants to stay on it. He's reminding folks that he actually does go outside. He is the Mouz, after all. Chew on the grass, in this case, the drive gauge. All right, looking for that whip punish. A lot of assumptions here, but the anti-air finally works. Into the level 3. It should be a finish, survey says, or a slither of health. Now, this is a slither.
I think double drive rush might have killed. I'm not entirely sure. He didn't want to risk burning himself out, so he still needs that one more hit in the corner. Ooh, Phenom. Yeah, that's it. That is absolutely great recognition of the drive gauge available by Kilzyou. Right, just going to go for the burnout. No bar on Phenom's side.
Tu peux attendre son BMP drive rush et le drive réversal. C'est une option. Il le fait systématiquement. Dès qu'il a 3 barres, il va envoyer un décalage bas petit point BMP drive rush.
C'est vrai, il a raison.
And it's like as soon as he got 3 bars, he always delays crouch medium punch into drive rush. Notice that from Phenom from the first 2 games. Every single time he gets the 3 bars, he walks back, delays crouch medium punch, drive rush cancel into big damage.
I knew it.
So he just told Kilzyou, you know, remember this one. He got 3 bars, you know what's coming.
I knew it. Man, listen, I don't understand the language, but you could just tell by the scenario what they was talking about, right? So very nice. This is just me reaching. So daddy at Damascus. I just want to feel like I'm down, my friend.
You're gonna be French by the end of these 2 weeks.
I hope so. I mean,
you're learning every day.
For sure.
Every day.
Love the wake-up option here. We never hit the snooze button. We caught the sequence fighter there with the perfect parry. Spin that cast. Survey stats for the finish.
You're alive. You're alive. You're alive. You're alive in the corner. There might be a burnout to exploit, but Phenom clutches the round regardless. 2 more match points for Phenom.
Immediately mounting the offense. Good block here, Kilzyou. Not overextending. Try to counter poke, but who won the exchange there was Phenom. Throw City. Looking for the delay tech. I like you killing some frames just to condition him for it.
RK getting his own crouch strong there. More pressure of the crouch fierce. We're gonna go corner to corner. Kilzyou wants to go, but a great decision by Phenom there to stop the momentum. Kilzyou still has a chance right now. Might need to spend all of the bars. No anti-air attempt for now. Kilzyou, critical moment.
Right? You gonna spend it? Oh no, off the counter hand, we got the level 1 for the finish. That's certainly enough.
It is enough. Phenom clutches this one. And NIP on the away side, winning the first player match of this team match. Phenom once again looking too solid, Yipes.
It's all about who conditions first in this mirror match, man. Seriously, like, you've seen a lot of the options from both players where they would go crouching fierce on their respective mix-ups, right? Just to see if they're trying to go for a defensive dive kick, a backdash, or even a tech or wake-up buttons. But it's all about who gets it going first. And whoever's on the receiving end on that offense is going to have a tough time trying to get out that corner.
Yep, definitely a difficult situation to deal with, but Phenom brilliantly showing why he goes for the mirror match. But commiserations to Kilzyou, obviously played great. You know, definitely a great challenge, but in a set there must be a winner and a loser, and Phenom is going to bank these first 10 points of the team match, sorry. It's time to set who is going to go for that second match. Of course, let's talk about what just happened. Kilzyou with a great approach overall. I love that little challenge there, but could not capitalize on this.
Right here, I wanted to know exactly what he went for. I'm not sure if he just reacted to Phenom walking forward and he went for a tech or a crouch jab, but got exposed by the dive kick. Such a potent offensive tool to expose defensive maneuvers. Right, here we go. I don't know if that was a throw, man. Unless, of course, he tried a DP, maybe missed the input, who knows? But there could have been a lot of choices there defensively to get out, but he got sniped out. Credit to Phenom for closing it out.
Yep, happens. Kilzyou will definitely have more chances to come back, but now it's about to know who can potentially even this one up against Big Bird. We got Logan with Big Bird on the main stage.
Thanks very much, Damascus. That's right, it's time for player match number 2. Let's, try and diffuse a bit of the tension, because I can see you're a little bit... yeah, there we go. Let's keep it a bit more straightforward. You're here for like 14 days. Have you found a decent place to work out?
I haven't worked out yet, but
the hotel gym is not really doing it.
I mean, I'll take this as a break for my body until I get back. I haven't even seen the gym.
Haven't even tried. Okay, all right. Is that something normally when you go away that you like let yourself?
Yeah, I let my body rest, because when I'm at home, I don't take a rest week or a deload week, as the gym bros call it. But I like to treat when I go out to tournaments and everything as like that's my break for my body until I get back.
Cheesecake Factory for the break on the diet as well?
I don't like Cheesecake Factory.
Lies. Can't believe it. So you're going up second this time. It's essentially the same order, both playing for the 10 points, but you didn't choose to open. Why is that?
I feel it would be kind of fun to switch it up between me and Phenom. I mean, yesterday I started, today he's going to start. Maybe tomorrow I start. He keeps cycling, but you never know. But there's really no, doesn't make a difference if I start or he starts. I mean, Phenom offered to go first, so maybe it's good to set the tone for the matches.
Yeah, perhaps the momentum will carry on. Let's find out who you're going to be facing against over here at Team Aegis. And I see Kusanagi stepping up. Was that you clapping behind me? Yes. Oh, okay, cool. Big Bird's very happy to see that. Can you please confirm your character and control type, please?
Reuse Chick Arcade.
Absolutely. Classic?
Classic.
Thank you very much. So what's the thinking here with this pick? Ryu versus Rashid.
I feel pretty much comfortable, even if the matchup is a little bit hard. I already beat All King. I know Big Bird, we play already, so I feel pretty much confident. I will do my best, so let's go.
All right, it was a very close first match between Kilzyou and Phenom, but he wasn't able to get the win. That seems to be your speciality, though, closing it out, scrapping out a victory. Feeling confident now?
For sure, Kilzyou play very good. I will try to do everything in my possible to get this win, so let's do it.
All right, let's do it indeed.
I clapped not because I think I'm going to win or something, but I love this guy, so that's why I clapped, and I love playing him.
Well, we love seeing you play, and we're going to see it right now. Yipes does as well. Guys, if you want to wish each other luck and all that good stuff, let me move out of the way. Yes, we love all that. Gets up. So, on the away side, Team NIP put forward Big Bird with Rashid, and the Aegis shields have gone up, and it is Kusanagi with the Ryu, Damascus, Yipes. Over to you guys.
All right, that is a juicy match coming up. Listen, Big Bird might be resting, but I see that he's not resting on the extra medium t-shirts. The schmedium.
I'm jealous. I can't fit those yet.
You never won the schmedium
yet. We got a lot of work to do, man.
The XM.
Hopefully. I definitely do want to flex the pecs at one point. But speaking of flexing, Kusanagi, man. AKA the god of the carnivorous jab, AKA the meaty. We're going to see that a little bit more represented here. And I like that his name is the Speed Star. Am I having that correct? Because he does stay very active. The Big Bird. Oh, man, nothing yellow about this guy, let me tell you. A professional. You've seen the results. He's here to prove that in a team format, he can still hold that weight. And again, like I said, he is not deterring from staying active on the team, right? Obviously, he had a slow start. It's okay. It happened. Now, he's still trying to prove his point here. And he's proven his point, trying to at least, against some of the top-level competition here in EU. So this will be a good step in the right direction if he could get this W against Kusanagi.
Yes, sir. Important match on both players, and obviously Kusanagi wants to be able to put the pressure on NIP for the anchor match that is coming up after. You know, it is yet to decide if we're going for Takamura or Crimson to take on Angry Bird afterwards. Maybe decision still has to be made. For now, Kusanagi on a hot streak, obviously winning UFA after an incredible grand final against Shanghai. The atmosphere was absolutely insane. He is going to be at Capcom Cup already, and he wants to be at Capcom Cup for 2 roles, you know, as a solo player, but also representing his team.
These young bucks gotta stop making me cry, man, at these events. I'm glad that y'all ain't put the camera on me. Shout out to the
I'm not gonna lie, someone was cutting onions next to me during finals.
That kinda...
I don't know who! I'm still looking!
Something about passion, man. It's something about passion. I think it's healthy for you, though. Anyway.
Alright, let's go. Kusanagi versus Big Bird. And there's one key point to mention there, Yipes, right? Europe criminally lacks an active top Rashid player. The only actual training you get in Europe of Rashid is playing against Big Bird.
Yes.
So that is a huge advantage for Big Bird coming up to SFL EU, having a character that's not really represented at the highest level here.
Yeah, actually, I'm glad that you pointed that out. Problem X been on a training regimen as of recent, and he did mention that EU does lack a lot of Rashid, or consistent Rashid here. So I like that you pointed that out. But it looks like Kusanagi's not getting slowed down by that. He does have Ryu, aka, excuse me, Ryu, aka Karate Man.
Ryu. Yeah, no accurate naming! As Kusanagi is making it rain right now. More pressure from Kusanagi on Big Bird. He is burned out, but decides to just go on the offensive. Yeah, Big Bird with a great conversion on that punish counter right now and putting Kusanagi in chip territory right now. The backdash attempt got hit.
I like that he went for the backdash. He was assuming that it was going to be a mixer, right? Try to avoid it, the chip situation. So good chase down by the Eagle Spire, Eagle Kick, I should say. Oh, dome. Watch your cabeza. The Poodle Schnagen is exposed here. Let's see if he's going to wake up with a parry. No, we are going to stay conditioned and take a throw. What's this right here? Another overhead. We're knocking at the top shelf here.
Oh, he wanted a Denjin charge, but what a counter from Big Bird. He's not going to get the conversion, but he's going to get a good amount of pressure on Kusanagi. He's forced to be in the corner right now. One throw, but you know what? That's all right defense on Kusanagi's side. Second throw, though, is going to seal the deal. Big Bird looking absolutely incredible in this player match so far.
Tu dois plus t'imposer. Mais sinon, tu sais quoi faire. C'est juste qu'il est parti en premier, il a commencé en premier.
Et n'hésite pas à bien serrer tes block strings. Tu vois, par exemple, après le Shogeki, t'as challenge. Hésite pas à enflammer le jeu, hein, jouer ton jeu libre, hein, à tenter des drive rush,
Le respecte pas trop, le
ça
respecte
reste.
pas trop. I like that. So Takamura said that he thinks the reason all this happened that Big Bird was the one to take the initiative. They're both saying him, please take the initiative and don't forget to try and tighten this block swing because every single time you did something, he tried to challenge you. So play with the fact that he's challenging you right now.
Nice. Which means you could turn that into your own aggression, if you will, right?
Exactly. I see. Chat heard Hashogeki. That's enough. You understood one word in this, and there we go. See, they told him put the pressure, and he's putting the pressure right now into the corner. The overhead's not meaty, and Big Bird going to get the side switch. It's his time to put the pressure on right now. Kusanagi in a difficult situation in the corner tries to go for the challenge. Great with punish.
Looks like he wasn't too sure neither, right, to spend that drive rush, but it's all right though. Showing presence of mind that he's here. Big damage. The carnivorous stuff. I like the immediate. Wow, off of the trade, that was guy like usually Kusanagi when he wants to condition you early on with the solar plex, he'll walk up and stand jab, right, instead of going for the immediate attack. So credit to Big Bird for trying to snipe that out, but credit to Kusanagi for getting a trade off the crouch fig, leaving that little gap there, knowing that it's not a true strength. Very nice.
Ooh, I'm sorry, the spacing. He's a short Oof, every day is arm days. Look at these biceps.
That's right. I'm going to get those soon, but let me tell you, right, you saying I am the logo of the CPT. You will respect me. Big damage. Oh, I like how he hit the brakes there, trying to look for a button for the check. Big Bird's in trouble. A throw. Oh, and we're going to wake up with a level 3. Yeah. I thought he pressed something. Kusanagi, great control of the match. The coaching work.
Immediately applying what they told him. Be crazier!
Ça se retente hein, si jamais hein, ce que t'as fait.
Ouais, faut faire attention quand même là maintenant.
I can't help but say, I'm not impressed yet.
Dans le coin, Kusa, dans le coin, commence à décaler un peu plus tes attaques. Tu vas plus aux étapes à la relever. Décale tes attaques et après que tu as décalé une fois, ne redécale plus.
Facts.
C'est des chocs à choc. Mais le décalage, c'est
pas shop à bien le faire chier.
Et un petit truc aussi, on te rappelle, il a tendance à beaucoup décaler son HP hein, dans des situations de mi-distance. Hein.
Okay.
Do you agree?
Allez, let's go.
I think that was sound advice.
No, I think a couple of the tips were like, you know, you went crazy and it worked. Try to like start going crazy and then delay all your attacks. Fluster him, keep some pressure, and then start delaying. Start letting him challenge and see the challenge from Big Bird has been beaten once again. You see, Kusanagi just moving away, delaying the buttons, and the buttons are delayed, and they're working! And this is a 15 seconds perfect from Kusanagi. Big Bird looking for the defensive options right now, but they're not working! What is happening?
My man is hitting the brakes with all types of moves to snipe out those check attempts from Big Bird. This is troublesome. Oh my goodness, the carnivorous overhead off on the drive rush. We wake up with the mixer. We need a espacio. Big Bird needs another meter for this category 5 to start some pressure, but we might see that the next round, of course, if he could close it out.
Yep, oh, I like that. Perfect parry into a fake drive rush there to try and bait Big Bird into doing something, but that overhead is absolutely insane. The pressure, great block by Kusanagi. He's walking forward. Look at this, the Emperor's walk. He's not scared, but burned himself out right now. He's gonna need to stay on the offense.
I love that he chose to cross up and block. Just he can have a little more spot to the neutral jump. Almost got the level 3. He almost got it. He got it now. One confirmed. And this will close it out. Close it out. Big Bird, there you go. Put a chip out. I think that's it. Mixer.
Yeah,
that's
exactly what he needed. But final round, and Kusanagi is sitting on 3 bars, and you know Ryu hits like a truck. The next opening is 1 billion damage potentially. Big Bird escaping the first. Oh!
That was the close one. Uh-oh. Scored the knockdown, the important knockdown, due to the fact that this is the last game for both of these guys. I like the representation. Keep them honest. The overhead has been blocked pretty consistently on Kusanagi's side. Uh-oh. Are we going to back up? Pressure? No! The call out. He felt the pressure, and it does bust the pipe. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Big Bird hangs in there for Team Ninjas in pajamas. They not snoozing over here. They've been watching the footage. Love the consistency. The camaraderie is kicking in. You see the smiles on the pajama side.
I mean, obviously, you know, excellent match, but I think that's exactly what Takamura was foreseeing, you know, in this coaching. It was like, what you did is working, but watch out, because like you can't just go crazy all the time. Go crazy, then delay. What happened is like the craziness just stopped working. Eventually, Big Bird adapts. Eventually, Big Bird gets the right read. You know, that wake up level 3. I mean, I respect that. Sometimes you need to bet it all on red. You know, like you need to try and take that decision. Decision did not pay off. 20 points for NIP in this set so far. There can be a tie should someone who we have not unlocked yet, you need to finish arcade modes, you know, beat Angry Bird.
Yo, but let me highlight, listen, I know we can highlight the match. Oh, they peeped the statistics though. Anti-air is 25%, for
100%
Big
tech
Bird.
rate on Big Bird side. He teched every throw. Interesting.
You know, I don't know if that's a gift and a curse when it comes to the throw escape. Like, yes, 100% throw escape, but that does kind of give you a sign that they are can be shimmied or throw baited, if you will, right?
Yeah.
So credit to the staff here in SFL EU. I'm not too sure if this is a thing in the US side of thing as well, but this is so awesome. I love statistics.
I'm a man of stats. I love stats.
Me too.
I'm like, we need XG. No, we don't need XG in Street Fighter. Do you know what XG is?
No.
Oh my God, I'll teach you chat. You guys know what XG is. XG is the expected chance to score a goal in football. It's like a number that I hate actually, but like
we got the
need
fake one.
We need the XG on Street Fighter 6, but we need to know who is going to try and save the shields on Aegis side. Logan is with Angry Birds.
Thank you very much, Damascus. Let's get involved in some like GA numbers as well. Come on, let's really push these stats. I know the guys in the back are working very hard on those stats. Thank you very much for providing them to us. But right about now, after that incredible match that we just watched between Big Bird and Kusanagi, I know you were enjoying it as well, right?
Of course.
Very, very close, very, very close. But now it's your turn to go in the anchor role, looking for 40 points this time. It would be the first time that you've been able to get 40 points. Yes. How confident are you going into this position, knowing that you don't know who you're playing yet?
No, I don't know. It's either Crimson or Takamura.
Who do you think it's going to be?
Crimson or Takamura.
Yeah, so who do you think it's going to be?
Maybe Takamura.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, that would be very, very interesting to see. Shall we find out together, you and me?
Yeah,
let's find out. And you at home, please, can you send forward your third player? Okay. All right, Takamura, it is going to be Angry Birds Ken. Can you confirm which character and whether classic or modern?
I will play Ken also and classic.
A Ken mirror match. And we have Yipes on the desk. Wooing like Ric Flair. Sensational stuff. Okay, we heard you being involved in the coaching and spotting a lot of things that were happening during that fantastic Kusanagi Big Bird match. You have a great street fighting mind. How excited are you to go up against a player of the caliber of Angry Bird and test your skills and strategy?
Angry Bird is a player who I watched since very, very long time. I study his strategy, his different strategy, and his mentality, how he see the game. And I feel that it's gonna be chaotic match. Like he need to control the madness, but will he control it? I don't know. I'm not sure.
I love you know what, my friend? I love this version of Takamura that we're now seeing. You're coming out of yourself. You have so much to say. This is wonderful. I'm really enjoying this, and I'm really enjoying your play. Let's get it on. It's going to be Angry Bird Ken, Takamura Ken. Yalla Habibi, let's go. If you can get set up, please. It is player match number 3. Team NIP, Angry Bird with the Ken, and Team Aegis with Takamura also on Ken. Damascus and Yipes straight from the bodega. Yes. Let's go.
Yes. I like that you pointed that out, Logan. I am from the bodega, and I represent that with a lot of pride, which means that I love some Ken Masters. And that is what you're going to get here in this mirror match. I love that Logan pointed out about Takamura, that he's out of his shell a little more. Because mainly when I did see him play online, especially in Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter League, he was more of the collective type to just sit back and relax. But I love the role and confidence that he's taken. Like, obviously, he's a little more vocal talking to his homies on the coaching side, which shows signs of a lot of confidence. And just the way he approaches the game in terms of how he's thinking about it, right? Like, look how you just pointed out Angry Bird's strategies. Like, hey, this guy has a lot of different strategies, but he knows that if he could go a little nutty on Angry Bird, it might work out in his favor. But once Angry Bird controls the pace of the match, it's pretty tough to slow him down. And I can agree with that 100%.
Yeah, it's one of the things, Angry Bird is incredible at it, controlling the pace of the game. It's just setting that pace, because one of the things, like, people see Angry Bird as a very aggressive, offensive kind of player, but he's happy to play slow as well. If you're trying to go slow, he'll go slower than you. He will lead the dance on how slow we can be, and that's the danger of playing against Angry Bird. You can't let him be the deciding factor of how fast we're going. You need to be the one imprinting the pace, and that's going to be the challenge for Takamura.
Let's go, man. It's going to be a great match. Great matchup. Good call out from, I think all of us pretty much agreed. Who set the tone was Jammers. Big credit to Jammers. He pretty much knows these players from the back of his hand. Same goes to you. So that's why I feel like I got to just kick off my shoes and just watch some of this action go down.
We enjoy.
The
We've been hanging out with these guys for years. All friends, all banter, but right now it's all about the business. And I'm not gonna lie, yeah, there is a possibility right now for a huge operation right now for NIP going for a sweep against Aegis. Stealing these 40 points of Aegis is an absolutely massive win for today, setting the pace for the entire league. Angry Bird is the one who's got the keys to this performance.
You know, I just realized, first time I see this, I always thought Takamura played on Leopard. He's a pad player. Look at that. Unless, of course, he switched down the pipeline. Not too sure, but hey, man, that even gives me more proof that you're a gamer. Straight up.
Yes, sir.
Ken Masters versus Ken Masters. Man, it's all going to be a match of attrition as well. Who can manage their drive gauge as the best and who can snipe out Jinrai pressure the most. And that all comes down to how healthy the drive gauge is, right? That's when you'll start seeing it more. And who can place those stand fierces and standing roundhouses in those proper areas for whiff punishes to get those good old corner carries that Ken Masters is so strong with.
Oh, we're doing nothing yet.
Love that.
Oh, this is the observation round.
I like
Staring
that.
contest.
You had a 5-2, take your
I showed
time.
you my perfect parry. Please respond.
I like that. Max distance step kick. Set the tone.
Bro, no icebreaker.
It's all about the resource match. There it is. First standing roundhouse. I like how Angry Bird is not whipping.
All right. He's trying. I respect that, but going to be Angry Bird standing Takamura into the corner.
Give me that. All right. Nice target combo. Wasn't a counter hit.
Okay. Extreme delay. There was a lot of a gap there, but Angry Bird didn't press it a bit too late. That's all right, because Takamura's in the corner. Oh,
That. No, the shimmy. That was the proper range too. Nice counter poke into the finish. Spend it all, level 1. Of course, that's what I would have done. The professional Angry Bird, first blood. Here in the third player match. Is he going for the 40 ball, the 40 bomb? We'll find out. Can Takamura slow down the momentum of Angry Bird's side? Nice perfection parry to go through, but the technical was at the ready for Angry Bird. Nice.
I love the pace in this game so far. Yeah, see, trying to get in, but no anti-air is going to be Angry Bird. Getting the conversion on this one. Another drive rush and the drive impact to counter the Jinrai. He knew the Jinrai was coming. To the corner we go, into the pressure. Takamura is just going for the lights right now, but using a lot of drive gauge, not really chipping much right now. Great answer from Angry Bird. Oh,
is he gonna hit? Yes!
Oh.
And I like how Angry Bird said, I concur, great decision.
Yes.
Boom. Let's go. No geese here, straight streets. They both owe each other money. It's hard times
here.
here.
What was that? Oh. He looked at his stick, you know, in the question. Potentially input error right now for Angry Bird. Takamura's taking the round. Perfect parry into the drive rush. Double drive rush will keep the pressure on. The Jinrai into nothing.
It's a little troublesome here for Angry Bird. Oh, they even just like that drive. Well, I blinked, the Takamura's even out.
Yep. The true definition of the mirror match, and these guys are doing empty runs. This is how deep it goes right now. Tries to get away. Extremely close match, but Takamura under the threat of maybe a burnout. Gets out of that threat into the Jinrai.
Like that, the walk-up stand strong to drive impact. Oh, he did it 2-1 to drive impact himself. Both on the burnout side, but who wants to stay in the lead on the gauge side of things is Angry Bird. We're gonna walk up, maybe stand roundhouse, it's a possibility, or just go for the good old-fashioned max distance sweep, we'll see. No, we're in there with the Dragon Lash.
Okay.
Ooh.
Takamura is forced to eat all that pressure. There is a level 1 there. Oh, the counter hit, but no. Takamura tried. The Angry Bird is going to remain solid. And there is a question, Yves. Are we staying with Ken or are we swapping to Akuma? Both of these players are to Akuma. What's Kilzyou?
À part dans des situations où genre il est surpris.
I like the Ken.
Tu vois. Par exemple, je suis sûr que si tu fais light, drive rush, il va te déchoper dedans. Si tu décales un MP ou un bas MP, je suis sûr qu'il va prendre.
Parce que là, sur le premier match, la plupart des bas MK drive rush light, t'as toujours voulu décaler, il a rien fait derrière. Donc t'aurais pu le choper 2 fois et le mettre dans le crunch.
True.
T'as remarqué qu'il a tapé aussi en wake up sur un de tes Oki. Un de tes Oki drive rush quand t'as délayé un stun HP. Un truc à savoir avoir remarqué aussi.
Tell me if I'm right though. Tell me if I'm right. Did they say just represent the OS, the DP, on all the strings on the drive rushes, or was it on the to snipe out the raw drive rushes?
So the talk was about that when you drive rush, Angry Bird does not take so far. You know, like trying to delay, but Angry Bird is not taking, and that's exactly Takamura is immediately going for that. Oh, is it time? Yep. Throw a loop, and now you're in the corner. You are burned out. Excellent situation, but the challenge works.
Damn, Angry Bird, you know this matchup. I mean, this is your character. Jesus, he was already from that range on the Jinrai crouch strong.
Oh, the trade.
Shimming out of the throw of the jab, either or. Takamura, nice lead. Get up off of me.
Oh, you know what? Alan's are in style right now. Takamura looking to keep that little of drive gauge. Great parry on this one. Angry Bird still on burnout, forced to block. Takamura getting the opening, and Takamura is getting the round.
You know, that's a good conditioning tool. Low forward, run into overhead. That's just a snipe out to see if you're late teching, right? You get that late tech on the overhead, you get the counter hit, big damage, bang. So I feel like Takamura will be representing more throws in this offense very soon. Didn't react, unfortunately. Dabby D? No, not even.
Starting to get a bit crazier right now on Angry Bird's side, and it's all working. One throw, maybe a second. Oh no, we block. Angry Bird gets the right read. Oh no! Missed the punish.
A little bit of a brain fart there, but it's okay. Still got the lead. Get up off of me. That was an expensive level 1. Can he make the comeback though is the question.
Nah, that doesn't work. That is not going to work, and of course you need to parry this, but once you committed to the normal, it is very much GG's. Angry Bird takes the round, looking to make it 2-0 with the next round, but Takamura showing a great fight right now. Watch out to not be in the corner really early, or it's time for my favorite series. You know what my favorite series is, guys?
What's that?
Game of Thrones.
Oh, that was good. What was even better was this level 3. Takamura needs to kill some of this. Gotta kill some of this momentum here. Run overhead again.
Watch out.
It was punish count, allowed the low forward. That was like I would have got lazy there standing for DP, but no, this guy's a professional now. The champ is here. Gets the quick lead. The chance to go up 2-0.
Already there. He's got a solid life lead right now. He's looking good, but Takamura going on the offensive side right now. Keeps it. Oh, he wanted to drive rush, maybe DP, but not coming out in time. Angry Bird.
I want to highlight something after this. That was guy like a test for Takamura.
They're playing the tech. I don't speak traditional Arabic. I speak Moroccan Arabic, brother.
That's it. He's like, right on.
I can't
like
help with that, Yipes.
I like that from Angry. He's like, right on. Takamura is ready. This is still a 0-0 situation in the back of his mind, right? You just got to stay you just got to stay cool, calm, and collective, Takamura. You good. You got your team with you. It's all right. They're going down with you, but you want to go out with a win, with a bang here. Angry Bird, that momentum will go up high. But one thing I want to highlight, there's 2 attempts that Takamura went for. When he sniped the jump back from Angry Bird, he's always trying to chase with the drive rush. He's trying to do crouch face with the Jin Ryan pressure. However, though, credit to Angry Bird for always checking it with the early jump back roundhouse. This guy is always on one, man. Angry Bird.
Yep, and look at this. He's already close to drive rush, to the burnout, sorry. Gets whiff punished, still close to burnout, decides to challenge, and he challenged a lot, and that's one thing Takamura was told by his teammates earlier, that Angry Bird challenges a lot on Wake Up. He has not looked to exploit this just yet, trying to keep it safe.
Loving the pass and play here from Angry Bird. It's like he sits still. He becomes the wall for sure. All right, he got him where he wants him. Now we back into the whiff punish game. Stand fierce is definitely imminent here. Unhand me. Ooh, roundhouse. The igloo button, the turnstile is what I like to call it. Oh, we went for it. Good defense. Oh.
Look, this the very up close. He's trying. He was trying to snipe a backdash knife on attempt, but no button press on Takamura's side. Clutches that round. It's got a huge reverse sweep to work towards. Gonna be a hard one, but someone can do it. It's definitely him.
Let's go, Takamura. Get your MR back, homie. Just ran it back. You bumped into him and ranked. The ranked streaks. Speaking of streaks, nice! And we get Oki hit. Free Oki. Cashless.
Good luck, and you know what? And in style, get the whiff punish on this one. Takamura going to send him and goes for the max damage with this one. Wants to get Angry Bird close to the burnout. Angry Bird on 3 bars, of course, but he's going to have to take a defensive decision to avoid the burnout situation.
See the anticipation. Angry Bird wake up low forward, anticipating the stand fierce from Takamura. So he's putting his layers out there. Nice, good chase. That's classic for Angry Bird. Drive rush stand jab. He does it so well at perfect ranges. For those plus frames. Going for the burnout scenario here is Angry Bird. No parry here from Takamura. Didn't want to use his resources for that parry.
Oh, goes for the CA. That's going to burn him out, Yipes. This is more difficult for Takamura right now. Takamura does not have a bar. He's getting close to the corner. We could go for a drive rush pressure, and Takamura cannot go for a reversal right now. That should be it. That is the stun that was pretty much guaranteed. I don't think there is a solution right now, because there is pressure. No invincible reversal available for Takamura. No bar to beat a DI. That was GG's.
GG's indeed. Capital letters. All right, looking for that counter hit pressure.
Again.
Again, the anticipation jump back button from Angry Bird to snipe out the drive rush. Takamura has the right idea, but I feel like the DP would be the better option now. That Angry Bird has sniped out that strategy.
Angry Bird starting to be right a bit too much right now. All right, we finish this one. Tries to go for the meaty overhead, and it's going to work. Of course, the side switch to put Angry Bird in the deciding situation right now. Let's go.
Everything.
More pressure. Everything. Okay. Yeah, he wants to go for maybe the next throw kills, but the next throw does not kill just yet, unless the counter. And he wanted to throw, but the backdash is going to be the right situation. Angry Bird maximizing the damage to get on this one. There we go. We finish with the super and the clean 3-0. Once again, Angry Battle. Too solid.
So that was optimal punish. He said backdash, stand jab, crouch fist, finish the job. Yo, Angry Bird, Habibi is too strong, man. I'm telling you, dog. When it comes to this mirror match, let alone a Shotokan mirror match, or just Shotokan style matches, regardless, if you have to play a clean game to open up Angry Bird, I'm pretty sure in the back of his mind, like, I'm very comfortable playing a neutral, so. Excellent performance from Angry Bird. Takamura, of course, was getting his stride as the matches went on, but that good read on the defensive side, good reads overall on the defensive side of things for Angry Bird is what clutched that out for him.
Yes, sir. Excellent performance by Angry Bird and excellent performance by NIP here, who is getting 40 points while being on the away side, Jabs. This is a massive operation for them. The PNL is through the roof. The stonks are going up because this is one of the hardest, matchups that they will get. And look at how brilliantly they handled it.
Now, there was a moment in time there where he did do the EX Jinrai Takamura. If he was, I think, at the right height, he could have done one more EX Jinrai into the regular one to the level 2 and possibly would have scored the kill. But I don't blame him in that situation. Do you want to take the risk? It is a bit tight on the combo. So I like that Takamura kept it simple, but who finished the job optimally. Angry Bird, the defensive backdash is what did it for him, man. Look at the stats. Invincible reversal, all landed. Throw escapes, possibly can get shimmy 100%. You got to watch that. Effective drive impact 100. I promise you I'm going to be milking this throughout the whole 2 weeks. It's too fire. I'm sorry. Something we don't do every day.
We need to, man, with that. And I love, I really want to highlight that final play because Takamura was looking to spend all his meter to get the next hit kills with the throw, right? So expecting a throw there makes sense. He's like, you know what? He tries to put that much damage because he wants the next strike throw situation to kill. I'm going to try to snipe the throw. Excellent play by Angry Bird. The vibes are immaculate on the NIP bench, and Logan is with the winning team. Logan, what are the vibes like?
The vibes are, of course, immaculate. Angry Bird, you're pretty good at this game.
I'm trying.
And succeeding. Another big win. 40 points this time for NIP, even better than last. Another win, 70 total now on the leaderboard. How was your matchup there against Takamura? Because a 3-0 would imply that it was pretty one-sided, but did you feel like it was one-sided?
Oh, no. It wasn't one-sided at all. Actually, I knew Takamura was going to play against me. You know why? Because I know he watched me a lot. He know everything that I do. So I made sure to change everything that I do for the set. Like every wake up DB, different time, everything different. So I'm like, he watched me a lot, but I try different game plan that I usually approach.
The double bluff, I like it.
He had some errors, which costed him some games as well, yeah.
You definitely can't afford to make any errors against a team as strong as NIP. Phenom, another consistent victory for you. How nice is it to have players of this caliber around you that are, performing like this?
It's very nice. I can't complain about it. I'm really happy with how we performed, and the first two matches were a bit close both ways. We won 2-1, but yeah, it went our way this time. So I'm a bit surprised at their lineup. I think when they're home, I expected them to use Crimson more because they can counterpick with Dawson. But yeah, it is what it is. It was close. Even though it was a 40-0, I think it was kind of...
A close 40-0?
I think so, yeah.
A close 40-0. If you were to make a tier list of the teams in Street Fighter League Europe, would you accept that you were in top 5?
Maybe 6 or 7.
7?
I mean, yeah, that's the... Ken is around 6 and 7.
I'm starting to think 6 and 7 is his favorite number. Any character you ask him about, it's always 6 and 7. So 6 or 7. I ask him about Ken, 6 or 7. I ask him about Cammy, 6 or 7. Make up your mind, bro.
I think for everyone out there, you want me to play your character because then that character is automatically gonna be 6 or 7. Yes.
Well, the big number is 70 on the board, and of course, this time you were able to chip in with 10 points as well, Big Bird. How was that performance this time? You feel like you were playing a lot more like yourself, flowing, and a lot more comfortable?
I mean, yeah, when I won the first game, obviously for me, whenever I win the first round or the first game, that kind of dictates how I'm going to play a lot, especially the first game and the first two. But Kusanagi came out swinging in the second game and the first round of the last game, and he's very, very scary to play against. I mean, he won a UFA, so, and Ryu is high damaging character, so you can't really afford to make mistakes against him. So that coupled with Kusanagi's aggression, it's very hard to control.
I think it was a very big statement win as well, because you were playing against 3 players that were really eager to test themselves against you. You know, Kusanagi was really looking forward to playing you. Kilzyou wanted that mirror match. And of course, as you said, Takamura has studied you a lot. So I think that's a big statement on top of the 40 points. Very difficult to snipe you guys out.
Not to mention, Logan, like these guys are my training partners too. I always practice with them too. So it's like I usually play with all of that team. Kilzyou, Crimson. I play with Kusanagi so much. Like we almost play like every week. A lot.
Damn, that internet connection's good then.
I mean, 100 MS is enough, I think.
Shout out to the dev team for the fantastic netcode on Street Fighter 6, making these things possible. God bless you. Veggie, we were actually all hoping in the back that Angry Bird would drop the set so that it went to 2020 in a tiebreaker so we could have your first to one GIF come out. Is that something that we're going to see?
I think you will see the GIF when the team thinks it is needed. If there is a roadblock, if there is a difficulty, something like this, where we need to find solutions beyond what is most stable, I think this is when you will see the Zangief, and he will be ready then. Because I'm now practicing with 3 of the greatest legends to ever grace Street Fighter ever. And I feel like every day just leveling up, getting better. So when that time comes, you better be ready because it's going to be magical, baby.
And don't take it as Veggie, like him not playing is a bad sign or something. Veggie actually takes, like when I played Veggie today, and we were actually going very, very close. Like it was, sometimes I win 2 games, and then I lose 3 games. And so Veggie, I feel like he's been training, and especially with us here, and he's been getting a lot better. So when the time comes and we get to use him, I think it's going to be very surprising to a lot of players.
I think that's the most important thing, and we're seeing that with all these successful teams already on night 2. It's all about having a squad of tools and deploying them as and when it is suitable. And tonight, they got the job done. 40 points on the board, a 0 score for Team Aegis, but I'm sure they'll come back from that. We'll come back on the other side because we've still got one more team match to go, and this one is a must-win for both teams who are looking for points, making sure that they don't fall behind in the rankings. It's going to be Reason versus Guild on the away side. We'll see you right here live in Paris on the other side of this short break. Welcome back to night 2 of Street Fighter League Europe here live in Paris, France. We've already had 2 incredible team matches and 2 huge scores, 2 40-0 victories already banked tonight. But the next match is probably going to be a lot closer. There's a lot on the line for these 2 teams who want to avoid that bottom end of the league table. That's coming up next. But first of all, let's hand it back over to the commentary desk as Yipes and Jammers share some of their knowledge.
That's right. The Cornrow Boys is back. I mean, we're still trying to figure out a title for this duo, but it's, at the end of the day, this is the bro. Jammers, how the hell are you, my friend?
Now we're good. We got to continue on refreshing you guys' memory because we're lost in that vast universe of fighting game terminology. But hey, we need to go back to the basics, and I'm going to talk about stun this time in Street Fighter. Now, for those of you who are unfamiliar, stun is actually a traditional mechanic in Street Fighter games, but before there was something called a stun value. For example, if a character had 900 stun, if you reached that value, a character to be stunned, it essentially meant you get a free combo. In Street Fighter 6, things have changed. There are certain prerequisites to get the stun. First, you must put the opponent in burnout. We will talk about burnout in future tech tips. And once they're exhausted of all their options of the drive system and they're burnt out, you must then use drive impact in the corner with the opponent. When you do that, you'll cause a wall splat, you'll get a screen shake, and then you'll start seeing stars above the opposing character's head. And then there, you'll get your free combo. Once they're stunned and your combo ends, they automatically replenish a full drive stock there. So be on the lookout for that subsequent situation. You see stun quite frequently. You saw people get stunned earlier today in match 1 and match 2. You may see someone get stunned in match 3, but it's something quite common in Street Fighter 6. Now don't forget, you will see the stun mechanic being used at the SFL US Finals that will be happening in January next year. I believe we're going to transition and show that right there. There it is. Oh, we're going to talk about Capcom Cup first. You guys talk to me.
There's nothing wrong with that, my friend. You already know the vibes is going to be live from March 5th to the 9th at Tokyo at the Ryogoku Kokugikan. I hope that I'm saying that right and I'm not butchering the Capcom Japan. Don't hate me. It's all love over here. Grand prize, of course, for all the qualifiers for the Capcom Cup 11, $1 million. And of course, this is why we're doing this for the whole 2 weeks. We're going to find out who wins SFL Europe to go to the World Championships. And man, you can't forget, you got to throw the icing on the cake. Whoever wins that is going to be sailing smooth to the next year's Capcom Cup, which is very sick, I want to add.
Indeed. But yes, we'll be continuing on. We got one last team match for tonight. Hope you guys have been enjoying the action just as much as myself and Yipes and the rest of the talent team. Heck, even the players in the back as well. But like we said, this last team match is imperative. It is of vital importance for these 2 teams to change their point tally around at least this early on in the stage and begin to get that positive momentum going. But first, we need to actually bring the players in. So Logan, without further ado, all yours.
Thanks very much, Jammers. Let's get straight to it and welcome our away team, Guild. First up, their captain, Rain Pro. Next up, Spain's own Samuel. Welcome into the arena. Game in. And lastly, the general himself, I'm still the daddy. All right, of course, Guild started off with some close matches, but unfortunately, it was 0 points. Now, we know Mouse Sports are a very strong team, but were you still shocked to come back with 0 points in that match?
Actually, I'm not pretty shocked because, like, as I said, Endomoka is a pretty strong opponent. I was testing my strategy, and I think it works. Some of them works, and I got a lot of feedback from my friends. So I think it's good.
Lots of early data. Of course, there's many nights to go, many points available, and Guild will continue to fight for those. Game in. How do you come back now as a team from that 40-0 loss? What have you been doing overnight as you plan for this match?
Right, we think a lot about the strategy we are going to do today, so we are pretty confident. I think it should work.
I think.
Now, all of you, I think, are, yeah, that's right. All of you are debuting here in Street Fighter League. So you're all kind of learning as you go along. Are you getting any help, talking to anybody else outside for advice on the pairings process to learn?
Yeah, of course, everyone is really kind and helping each other, so it's nice. Yeah.
Absolutely. It's great vibes here. Excellent camaraderie going on at Street Fighter League Europe. You guys will be on the away side, so if you can please take your places on the away stand as we move to a team that already has 10 points on the board. So they have broken their duck, but they will be looking to add to that score with the home benefit. Let's welcome Reason. First up, Captain Bolt Strike. Next, it's Shivs. Returning to the arena, Joker Jokes. And there is no sign of brain rot in this young man. Zerna, please come into the arena. Absolutely looks maxing right there. Okay, Bolt Strike. As you know, it's really important to avoid falling too far behind. You know, that leaderboard can very quickly get away from you. There's 3 teams that I think everyone else outside of the competition are kind of locking in as playoff spots, but there's definitely that 4th spot available to a number of other teams as well. You want to stay as close to that as possible. How important is it to you to add points here, and how much is your strategy based around getting points over just going for the win?
Yeah, that's pretty much spot on. I mean, yesterday was a tough day, but we managed to get 10 points, and that could prove crucial. But it's exactly that. We need to try and pick up points where we can, capitalize on, you know, good matchups and that, and then see where we are and accumulate as much as we can from where we can.
Absolutely. Let's go over to yesterday's hero. A big performance from you, Zerna. A lot of people watching might not have known about you, but they definitely know after last night's performance. How happy are you with that?
Incredibly happy. I mean, I knew what I had to do the day before I had to play. I felt Big Bird's aura, right? And I just looked at my role model, Skibbity Toilet, and I thought, I have to Skibbity flush him, bro. And that's what I did. Absolutely. Cooking.
Indeed. Boy. All right, you can go to the home end and please take your seats. Just normal seats. No, not any other types of seats, Zerna. We will now need to reveal the lineup of the away team guild. We'll find that out from our commentators, Yipes and Jammers.
Before we even start on the Street Fighter side of things, what the hell's a Skibbity?
I don't know. I thought it was B Skiddy.
B Skiddy? Oh, B Skiddy.
No, I don't know. B Skiddy sounds like a rapper anyway.
Okay,
okay. A failed rapper on SoundCloud. But I don't know. I actually don't understand what the kid's saying, but I'll probably learn the lingo over time. But this is what's going to be exposed up first. And we made the call last night. Rain Pro will probably pick his Bison. And that's what it is, anchor match. I actually wasn't expecting him to play today, actually, but it looks like he's going to whip out the Bison. So I think further strategies for his solo endeavors in the future, that could be possible. Samuel, middleman with that Cammy. I respect this pick as well. But the general leading the charge, literally speaking, not figuratively. So
I see you.
He will be doing that there. I agree with this. I agree with this. No qualms here. Gaming sits this one out. I know Akuma is a very prevalent character in the game right now, but I do like this. Again, like I said, these guys need to find themselves, find the formation, and then get the job done where necessary. But it looks like if they're going to leave Rain Pro cemented in the back, then that allows them to be a little bit more flexible for those 10-pointer games. But without further ado, we need to go back to Logan to find out who is going to be up against the General.
Cheers, lads. Here with I'm Still the Daddy. Now you're leading off, back on the Guile. More comfortable for you?
Yeah, of course.
You're leading the way now. You're going out first. You've got a real strong lineup of characters that are pretty difficult to counterpick. Very solid characters. You're going to be playing very solidly. How important is it for you to try and chip away at these points?
It's very important because we never got any points yesterday. So it'd be really good to get 40 points. But I've got good matchups on their team, like very good matchups, like very dominant for me. But I know they're going to bring out Joker Jokes first to counterpick me because it's Cammy. So Cammy and obviously JP yesterday are my hardest matchups, but I'm still comfortable in it. But I know they're going to bring him out, so I'm going to go on my guns, Guile, and see what happens.
All right, let's see if you do draw him out. Let's see. Reason, can you send forward your first player? And it is indeed Joker Jokes. Can you confirm your character and classic or modern controls?
I'll be using Cammy on classic.
Absolutely. So ISDD was expecting this. Was talking about the counter pick. You must be very confident in going into this one.
You know what it is? Gao is an amazing character, and they've also got a Cammy on their team. However, yeah, we're gonna give it our all, you know, confident. So yeah, let's see how it goes.
All right, let's definitely see how it goes, guys. If you want to get ready for player match number 1, yes, I love that, a bit of sportsmanship. Here we go. It's going to be Guild putting forward I'm Still the Daddy, back on the Guile, the general in action, going up against Joker Jokes for Reason with the Cammy. Yipes, Jammers, over to you.
All right, you're getting there. Day 2, you're getting there. Technically, just for context for people at home, we do have to do our predictions before we get on to the next episode. We actually did account for a prediction. We had to come to a unanimous decision, but Yipes did have a thought saying Joker actually might play against ISDD at some point today. So, flowers where flowers is due. Well done with that one.
Appreciate you, my brother. I mean, you've been 100% the whole time as well, so I'm just following suit. You know, you are the furniture, as you said, so you've definitely been acquainted here to see some of these matchups play out. But I like the pick, man, to go with the, you know, keeping you on your toes character, which is, of course, Cammy. Guile, though a bit of a more relaxed character in terms of setting the tone for the match, but Guile tends to get a little bit uncomfortable once Cammy is in striking range, so.
Well, this is crazy, right? Because if you look at what has happened to these characters over, I'd probably say the past 9 months. Yeah, maybe 9 months. Cammy's still a prominent character. Guile been fluctuating here and there. I mean, there's a double Guile on Team Guild with Rainpro as well, but he will be picking the Bison at latter stage of this match. He's played this matchup. We've got a ton of Cammies in the European region. I'm pretty sure you've got a ton of Cammies over in the NA region, but you have the highest quality when they enter Can Opener as well as your TNS. Shout out to everyone that enters those tournaments. But this will be a different perspective on the matchup. This is going to be a vital 10 points for the Vanguards here. It will be the General going up against, I believe Joker's nickname was the Reaper. So if we had to go by nicknames, those are two actually frightening nicknames, I must say.
The General. I ain't gonna lie, man, big fan. You know, at the end of the day, love his attitude. And I like that he's bringing that professional side over here to make sure that he puts some points on the board. I know the Guild boys definitely have a powdery donut on their side, right?
Yes. One thing, I actually spoke to ISDD yesterday because he said, Jammers, how did I do against Juicy Joe? And I said, you did Devil's Arrest way too much.
100%.
But I also said, your very first match into Street Fighter League was with your pocket character, not your main. So you came ready to pick Guile first, but you had to whip out Bison. I think the guys know what is required of them, which is why he's got a secondary, possibly a tertiary character as well. But I think to break the ice for everyone that is new in Street Fighter League, play your main first and then. But obviously the statistics or the odds were against him. But he should be in a much better position now. But Joker been practicing. Jester Power, shouts to Jester Power. Hopefully he's watching us. Is Joker's brother. He plays Guile. So he is well versed in that matchup. He's bumped into Rainpro in tournament play, I believe, Joker. So he's been exposed to the Guile matchup in Europe. So he should be completely fine here. He's got a nice and poised team with Shiv, Zerna, and Bolt Strike. So Joker, I am expecting big result. And like, he wants to do better for himself because he wasn't expecting, we had a chat, he wasn't expecting Phenom to pick Cammy. He fought Ken as well.
Yeah.
So
telling you, man, look.
Surprise.
And it's funny enough, you know, Nerf on the spin knuckle, it makes it a little more easier to throw fireballs with Ken Masters. But I'm telling you, you got to match the ferocity with the walk speed. I feel like that's why the good choice to start up this match, the meat shields, if you will, is the Cammy versus the Guile. So I can agree with this one.
Well, one thing I notice Zhao Hai does a lot when he plays Cammy is obviously because of the adjustments that happen to spin knuckle, what you have to do as an adequate substitute is perfect parry. There it is. Like, right on cue. Thank you so much. Perfect parry into maybe a drive rush jab, maybe even a jump, get the dive kick spacing. So he does have to be careful. Now, this is a historical matchup, so I said he's been playing this ever since he's been prominent in SF4. So
yes,
not many things have changed outside of the universal systems there. But looking good for ISTD at the moment.
I think the only thing I see different is just more access to overhead into combos, really. But in terms of the general strategy, it's there. Of course, the drive gauge is what helps here, too. The perfect, the parries, perfect parries.
Yeah. Oh, okay. He had no charge, so, well, so that it's a, yeah, I don't think a flash kick would have come out in time there, but he actually could have taken the round there, yikes.
The anticipation. I know he has the cash to burn. We're going to back up. I like that. Keep that front of assault away from you. Good blocks to jump back instead of teching. I like these options here. That is classic. That does attest to the Street Fighter 4 defensive option, so I love that.
His defense in this game, ICD, is very interesting because, yeah, he jumps back in the corner a lot. He used to do it in Street Fighter 5, but also I think he's very, like, active and mobile in terms of he wants to avoid a throw, not challenge it, you know?
Yeah. I agree with that. You got to make him believe, right, that you're going to go for the leg. The spin knuckle.
Hold on, he could still lose here. Don't flash kick. Yeah, he jumped back in the corner, and that's just free damage for people. The jump forward there, just in case he charged. Yeah, jumping back in the corner is free damage. That's why people do a jump forward. You can still potentially anti it, but you're out.
Yeah.
In the corner, they get the damage, and you're still there. The wall splat's still a threat. You know, the throw loop situation is still a threat.
And what makes it even worse is you get more frame advantage because how high the anti-air hits, right? So you got a lot of options as they're landing and thinking about it. Unfortunate for I'm still the daddy, the general. Oh, okay, boats kicking in the door. There's a lot of noise here, noise complaints on the general side.
Yeah, he's doing the perfect power in the booms, but it's not turning into anything. So I think he just wants to confirm that ISTD is what he's going to do after he throws the boom. Is he trying to ready and react? Yeah, see?
Nice. Stop the flow chart. No Sonic Boom Prison on the side of the general who's keeping that tamed as Joker Jokes. Burnout survey says absolutely. Ow, empty.
Just going to wait here. He's looking probably to jump back in the corner again if he doesn't get the room. He needs ISDD here, but he does have level 1, and he does have Crossfire Somersault ready and waiting.
No anti-air.
Not sure, because as you wait and try and decide what you're going to do next, ISDD's gauge comes back.
That's true. And he's almost home on the green side of things. Are we touching grass? Yes. And we out the corner. Woo! Combo. Everything.
All right, good choice there from ISDD to get that counter hit conversion off of the Soback kick. But unfortunately, as I like to say, he is now at a temporary disadvantage. Only slightly, though, because Joker doesn't have any super meter himself. So combo routes are very similar. Oh, okay, man, he just did drive rush. Oh, all right.
Opening gambit. You got to test the reactions. Oh, out of range of the throw. Had the right idea, though. And Joker Jokes wasn't walking back. Speaking of which, back against the wall is the general.
He's not taking good discipline now, defense, because that would have been a nasty shimmy attempt or shimmy punish from Joker Jokes.
We do have 1 bar to play with, though, here for Joker Jokes, so we have some options. Well, got grazed by the vinyl record, if you will. I like the fuzzy guard immediately there from Joker Jokes. Good stuff.
Backs away again, and another jump in. That was clean, and he can build the 2 bars, but he went for a different combo route here. I'm not sure if he kept him grounded. He could have taken the game there, Yipes.
Yeah. Went for the shenanigans, the shimmy shenanigans, the whiff spin knuckle. But I like that. The general did not bite yet.
Perfect parry. There's a flash kick. ICD's known for. He doesn't really do it as much as he used to do in Street Fighter 5, but he does have a level 1, so he needs 1 button into that level 1, and he's good.
There you go. I like that.
Please be careful of those booms, because the level 2 goes over them.
Oh, I thought he was going to walk up and hit him with the good old-fashioned stand medium kick. No, but he snipes out the jump back. Unfortunate there.
Well played.
Hard read there, and to be fair, that wasn't necessarily as a hazardous read as I assumed, because obviously stand heavy kick is -3, so you are safe in this game. But this is where you visit the well one too many times by jumping back. I think if ISCD was probably a little bit more resilient, I think he probably could have taken that, taken the block, taken the dry gaze damage, but we survived the next interaction because he had the resources to clutch it out. But then Cammy has the tools to clutch out in situations like that.
We need a crouch jab as an answer. Just give Joker Jokes a little bit of different looks on the defensive side. So I'm gonna need you to wake up here, General. I'm a fan. Okay, trying to set the tone for the jump-ins. No bite here. I would like to see the standing medium kick, especially from this range. You already see Joker Jokes is challenging a lot. The double hopscotch jumps on the Sonic Boom. Get a big punish.
No, I don't see a lot of guys do. They do drive rush throw. Because you want to perfect parry the boom and they're different speeds and different times. Like you want to do drive rush overhead, drive rush low. Like do drive rush throw. It actually sets up what you need to do later.
Yeah, and of course get that screen control. You are correct.
Oh wow, that is absolute lasagna. He squandered an opportunity there to get some big damage and turn this around. So I really wouldn't be surprised if Joker lost this round there, Yipes.
Did you say lasagna? I know what that leads to. That's a great bar. I see you. Does this connect with Femi?
No.
Okay, this is your bar. Okay. That's fire though. Ooh! Speaking of which,
Yeah, I think because, the pivotal moment, he dropped the combo. Like, sorry, he didn't even drop it. He missed the opportunity because ICD did a regular flash kick, which I'm not sure he wanted.
Layers, that's why you said it. There you go. There you go. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just figuring it out. Oh, the block. Okay. Corner carry indeed.
Does that work?
I think he missed, maybe, but he probably missed it. The cannon drill, the spiral arrow, excuse me.
Yeah, I've never seen that, but ICD, he was common in Season 1 for burning himself out on a regular basis with Guile, but now he's burnt out again, and that is definitely not what he wanted. We are going from bad to worse here in this game too.
I feel like he could have stretched that a little more, but you know what? Kept it simple. Dame mi espacio, por favor, says the general. No anti-airs here for Joker Jokes. So focused on the boom pressure, but there is the Kurt Hennings. Oh, caught him ducking, unfortunate. And he still challenges. I like that he doesn't deter from the option. Keep him honest.
2 bars, sends you full screen on the reward here. Joker could have actually closed out that round, and he identified ISDD. I think that was actually the first tech attempt he did, only because flash kick has been hit and miss so far.
I would like, I'm telling you, man, switch up the options from tech or jump back with a stand jab, a crouch jab.
That's nasty. Oh my God, I felt that.
That was essence of 4, if you will. I love that cologne. Don't max distance. Oh, do it again.
Still getting clipped by the overheads, unfortunately, here. He's still got reversal himself, but he hasn't used it just yet. Speaking of which, ICD does another one.
What an aggressive approach. The counter poke instead of a button was the flash kick. Oh, okay. General, that's what you need. It's looking powdery out there. We need a breadstick on his side, and the General's feeling that pressure for this team.
We have 30
It
seconds.
should be a good thing, I feel like, especially when you're starting off the match.
Interesting. Now, also as well, what's good about this is ISDD has a Cami player in his team. Samuel can give him some quick tips.
Don't think about that. This is now first
He's
one.
actually doing pretty good. I think Samuel just said, "Don't worry about the strategies now. It's a 1-1, which technically there is 1 game remaining." You are seeing a couple of execution errors, a couple of tournament nerves here, and again, because it's not just your decision anymore. Your decision affects the whole team.
Ooh, the stutter step? Get out of that throw range, ISD. Wow, I actually could have reacted to a perfect parry. Nice combo.
Oh, yo, someone needs to clip that. That was a beautiful anti-air conversion there from Joker Jokes. I need that. I might practice that later myself.
To be honest, your first one represented. I mean, you saw earlier with Angry Bird and Takamura. Takamura tried to do it all day, right? So I like that it is successful here for Joker Jokes. Nice to trade. Still get advantage.
You
get that sonic boom. There you go. Are we going to invite? Nice. And that's what you were saying? Yes, apply the pressure with the driver.
Oh, what a jump back. And this is the thing. Sometimes players just cannot tell when and where he's going to jump back. And it's like, it does help. He's very good at the understanding the horizontal range from mid-range to full screen. Like, it's weird when he does up back sometimes, but it just works.
Yeah. I mean, you know, a good 8 out of 10 times it'll be a throw, so I get it.
There might need to be an up back stat for us in the back.
That'd be fire.
There's the anti-air with the counter spike there from Joker Jokes. And the block. This is beautiful. He needs to take this round, and he has the audacity to get that reset.
No.
Brother.
Not like this. Now we're going to find our way. Ooh, okay, we found the pocket. Nice technical. The General is still alive. We out of there. Oh, this is still doable.
Counter hit. That's it. Counter hit. Oh, boy. All right. So he is in burnout. He's literally exhausted everything from the bank. The savings are gone. No investments are there.
Don't wake up nothing.
He could chip him.
He tried to delay a little too much. Maybe that was an upside down roundhouse kick attempt, possibly.
But you were banking on it. You were banking on a counter hit. That's what you're banking on.
100%. Wow.
That's right.
Okay, we'll take that. The jumping on the recovery. Not that acrobatic.
Level 2. He's got a setup here.
Nice. Probably trying to bait out a flash kick, possibly.
Almost got the whip punish. ICD couldn't do that there, but another successful jump. He's had about like 4 or 5 of those, maybe more, Yanks.
You're about to see it in the stats right here on them highlights for sure. We got those numbers. All right, blocking the legs. Are we going to tech? No, we're just wailing at the drive gauge. Joker Jokes.
He hesitated because he can't burn himself out. Neither of these guys can burn themselves out right now. That's why they went for the throw attempt. Good stuff from ISDD. That is such a delayed recovery on that drive gauge there. ISDD needs as much gauge as he can. But Boy tries and goes for the gusto here.
Wow, who decides to go into the burnout early on is Joker Jokes. Hard read on the sonic boom, trying to get the punish counter.
The DI. He's got to watch out for the DI, and it might never come. Oh, Oh, that was cold. And that's what happened earlier today in one of the matches. It might have been Phenom one, but a conversion into the super art one from the dive kick and collects another 10 point. The guys don't look happy, but with a hook on my crook, this is Street Fighter League. Take the 10 points and move on.
Good stuff, man. And move on. Cammy, definitely not a 10-point character, but can finish the job. Obviously, he was highlighting that. That is a dub for sure. But speaking of dubs, good stuff to Joker Jokes. I know the General's not feeling it right now due to the fact that he's still on the powdery side, and it's cool. This is a team tournament at the end of the day, so let's see if the team picks up the slack. But it is what it is.
Well, this is it. You can have a positive domino effect or a negative one. And right now, for Team Reason, they've collected 10 points, but ICD and Guild still have yet to collect those points there. They can't fall deeper into despair, similar to Wolves. That's what you don't want happening here. So yes, a little bit shaky on both ends because again, it's the first game. You need to not only think about yourself individually, but you need to think about the team collectively. And we saw a couple of good answers. Joker's actually still using Spin Knuckle to go through fireballs. He did use perfect parry a fair bit, but it didn't turn into anything. It's just perfect parry, just let you know I can perfect parry, but there was no jump. There was no dry brush into a jab. There's nothing to change it up. He firmly believed in the Spin Knuckle, and you actually get a lot of damage from there. No scaling if you get the hard read as well. And then, of course, people still need to get used to ICD jumping back, not only in the corner, but mid-screen as well. It earns you damage. A lot of these micro strategies, you just need to get accustomed to and acclimated to in the season. But everyone's watching you. The other teams as well, so they'll pick up on your propensities and then they'll take that into the game necessarily to find out how to counter you. But speaking of counters, we need to go back and find out who is going to be playing Samuel for Game 2.
Thanks, Jammers. That's right. I'm here, and Samuel is about to make his debut in Street Fighter League Europe. Welcome, and it is a pleasure to have, once again, Spanish competitors involved in Street Fighter League Europe. It's great to have you here, and you're going to make your debut now. You locked in with the Cammy, so another strong character, kind of difficult to counterpick, but looking across over here at the Reason roster, who are you expecting to play?
Today I think I will face Volstrike maybe, because I think he knows me very well from ranked in EU, and I think they will decide for Volstrike.
All right, let's see, because that'll be very exciting to have some Jamie on the stream. Reason, can you please send forward your second player? A correct prediction again. So if it was down to prediction scores, then Guild would be running these points up. But hopefully, Bold Strike, I know you want to keep them locked down. Can you confirm which character it's going to be, just for us?
Classic Jamie.
Classic Jamie, the classic Jamie. So talk us through this matchup. You stood up confidently. Why are you going up against Samuel? Is it a character thing or just your head-to-head record as players?
I mean, you've seen it, Logan. Who do we play in London Weeklies, London Monthlies, your tournament? Cammy. So Cammy's a strong character. Samuel's an amazing player, but yeah, I feel confident in the matchup, so we'll try my best.
Absolutely, brilliant stuff. One last question. Has Zerna been teaching you any new phrases at all in training camp?
Yeah, but I don't know if they're fit for...
How do you like your cheese? What level's your aura? Oh,
Exactly.
okay, all right.
Exactly.
If you wanna get ready, then we will... Oh, yes, I love that. A big bit of sportsmanship, very important part of SFL Europe. So with Guild, it's going to be Samuel on the Cammy. With Reason, it's going to be Bolt Strike. With the Jamie, yes, Jamie on stream. Let's throw it over to Yipes and Jammers on commentary.
Man, you would have asked me that question, I would have said Skibbity on all of them, just a guess. Some fish in a barrel, man. At the end of the day, I'm trying to keep up with the youngsters here. You know, I got my own lingo, but Jesus, a lot of things.
You know what Logan doesn't tell a lot of people?
So,
you know when he's not into something, he secretly goes off and tries to find out.
Like anime.
Literally, he does it with anime, he's doing it with lingo. My man asked you, how do you like your cheat? Like, okay.
Like it's Skibbity.
Well, anyway. But good to have Bolt Strike back on. It seems that these guys were, I was on a similar wavelength to these guys. I think Bolt Strike should be utilized for 10-pointer games, unless their point tally states otherwise. I actually was very skeptical about this matchup, but speaking to Pax, speaking to Shoryu Sengan, shout out to those guys, they had a very, very different take on this matchup for Jamie. He should prioritize getting the drinks and waiting. He's got a dive kick himself, so once Jamie gets the access to the dive kick, he actually follows the meta that dive kick characters have. You can use a dive kick defensively. There'll be times where you're like -3, maybe -2, then you start to jump, and then you dive kick to kind of steal your turn.
Yes,
back.
yes.
He's got a command grab as well. No one likes getting command grabbed, and Jamie can get a combo off it. Obviously, the damage parameters have been adjusted accordingly, so you can actually still get the combo. But other than that, I think Jamie's actually more than suitable to take on a character like Cammy. And then obviously we have to see how Samuel's drive rush checks are, because let's not forget, man, he qualified for Capcom Cup 10 last year. I think a lot of people like forget that. He was playing Luke, but Samuel's a player that follows the meta, so he's got a repertoire of characters, but he's on Cammy right now, so we'll see how it goes. Battle of the dive kick characters, maybe?
I'm with that, man. Dude, this is the doctor. I see why his name is the doctor. He has great patience dealing with all these cammies.
Yeah.
Huh? That's pretty serious. Man, shout outs to EU. So yes, this is the house of the cammies, I've noticed, even more frequently than NA, to be exact, to be very honest with you. So
So our last WSO that we did before we came out here to get sorted for SFL EU, Shax beat him 6-1, 6-0, grand finals.
Oh, okay.
So he had a lot to learn, and we had a massive discussion with the players talking about this stuff. So he might need to prioritize drinks. He does have some counter pokes that he can do, but that arbitrary dash getting checked from Samuel was not a good idea. But there's the arrow kick, and he needs to drink up as soon as possible. There it is.
Right there, take advantage of that early on. Top shelf, if you will. We just found out that it's not an actual beverage that we thought. So here it is.
Magical indeed. There's the 2 drinks that we were talking about before. So now he has access to an anti-projectile tool, but it's going to be irrelevant in this matchup, unless stated otherwise. But good conversion into the Bakai, and then there's 3 drinks. Here's the command grab we were talking about before.
There's the dive kick representative. That's very shallow indeed. That is a good point, though, that you can steal turns, like holding up if you know they're going to try to tech or just throw you themselves. That is a good point.
Because when you try to take your turn back, it's not the lights with mediums, and you actually jump before the medium comes out, so therefore you can clip him with a restricted dive kick. So gets the forward throw there, Samuel.
There is, of course, the fast walk speed, back speed, if you will. You already saw from Samuel avoiding the throw from Bolt Strike, the knockdown.
Good block there, good choice. Didn't want to risk that arrow kick there just in case, but the low forward, taking it there for Bolt Strike. Jamie does have 1 or 2 pressure strings. They're actually not real, but he's going to get 2 drinks off of the EX Swagger step there. And this is it. As soon as you collect more drinks, there. You see what I mean? That's -3. So when you try and challenge or do something, Jamie just jumps up, dive kick, try and steal a turn. That's what I was talking about.
And that range, too, was perfect, right? So you would have to anticipate like a crouch fierce or stand strong. That is correct. Looking for that whiff punish there. The classic crouching strong. Just throwing them out there in case Bolt Strike wants to drive rush. Just walk forward and don't mind blocking. The roll.
Oh, safe jump. He just took it, and he didn't believe Samuel was going to get hit by the safe jump, so I think he was actually expecting a throw after it was blocked there, Yikes.
Where's the DP? Oh, playing the footsies. Looking for that low forward with the standing forward.
Drive rush palm, he does have that available, but they both got level 3, and he just pressed stand fist in a string. Why not? It's 5 frames. Just do it.
Did he hold up in between? I feel like he held up. That he got clipped. Well, I mean, he got hit on the ground though, right?
His composure is
that
sick.
was good to know.
More of the same, lads.
More of the same, bro. You got
More
this.
of the same.
Not much to say there. Just composed, good performance all round.
Good stuff.
Neutral was clean. We go again.
Okay.
I like that.
They sound like a bunch of pundits. They're like, good performance. Keep
Okay,
doing
yeah,
what
we
you're
got
doing.
more
Damn, these guys would be great at office work.
You know what it is? They don't play Jamie. So they're like, what can I really tell you? But to stay calm and relax. Think about it.
Yeah, what's that move you did? Oh, he only has that with 3 drinks on 2036 AD at the 11th hour on a Tuesday. Ah, do that.
You're doing just fine. You're doing just fine. Let's go. Oh, immediate drinks. I love that. Forget the Oki. I want to be refreshed. I need my options here. Nice to fist.
Yeah, it seems the stuff that some of the London guys were telling him, he's actually implementing it really well here. That's +2 on blocks and good stuff there from Samuel, but he couldn't check. And drive rush there, unfortunately, Bolt Strike.
Conditioning early on here. Samuel, okay. Nice technical.
Oh, okay. He probably could have caught that dive kick with a sweep, but he dive kicks himself into the 3rd drink and has access to even more tools.
Oh, the genetics are showing. Nice, the buffer.
Oh.
That was like the first raw driver she went for too, so credit to Samuel for reacting.
Yeah, that looked like the crouching medium punch literally connected on the last active frame, which caught the drive rush there. He's going to get another conversion. He's going to keep piling on pile it on.
That's right. The jumping. The cross up. That was the tech tip of the day. All right. Break some of this furniture here. That's how you know it's a knockdown. Are we going to condition with the throw early on? Survey says yes. Walk up another one. That's what I would have done. Now we're going to get a delayed crouch jab is the question.
He's got a dive kick though as well, I think.
There it is. The call out.
There you go. He had to do the dive kick at some point. Remember, using a dive kick character, you have to understand Jamie has one as well.
Yes, the defensive tool. Why not? Opens up layers. Keep him giving him different looks. Samuel should slow down here because he does have the lead, and there it is. What a way to collect yourself.
So I was talking to Bolt Strike about this not too long ago, but these guys look like they look like they're ready and focused here.
So I came and looked at him.
Maybe try to shim.
There you go. There you go. I know you wanted to say something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because
sorry.
he knows I'm
social cues. Got it.
I'm taking him I'm grabbing him so much, so now I will change a little bit.
Okay, cool.
And I will respect his first wake up. Yeah, I will shimmy him.
You respect his.
What? I can't hear you.
Like that. Right on.
Okay, he won. Okay.
Roger
right.
that.
So
Let's
two
go.
things.
Let's go.
Samuel's mentioned he wants to respect Jamie's wake up. You have to do that with arrow kick anyway, but from drink number one, you got to respect the dive kick as well. But some of the stuff that Bolt Strike's been labbing has actually been coming to fruition really well. I've seen the spatial adjustments as well. That's been fantastic to see.
Yeah. And Bolt Strike's willing to take the throw, right? Obviously, he knows he'll get punished from the crouch fierce, right? So I like that he's just going for just taking the throw before he decides to go for the dive kick. Very nice.
This is what I say, man. That dive kick still follows the meta by the other dive kicks in the game. Neutral jump roundhouse in. Not looking good for Bolt Strike. He can't arrow kick just yet. Yeah, he's got a block.
Nice target combo into another drink. No, not even goes for the Oki this time.
Block. Well, he's been taking the drink all the time. So let's see if Samuel is going to try and switch it up himself. He's on drive gauge here, but he could have closed out that round if he wanted to burn himself out. But he wasn't quite sure, yikes.
You never think it's going to reach. It does. The low medium kick every single time. Looking for the counter hit.
Devil's Song got activated. And he's got the burnout here. If he sneaks in an overhead, he probably could do something.
Oh, the jump back. I thought that's what he was looking for. Nice.
Oh,
Gets the juggle as well.
Yeah. Empty jump low, and he's got the drive rush cancel here. Bit of scaling, but I don't think that's going to matter because the break dance will do that and put Bolt Strike in prime position here. They need to collect more points. Perfect carry on the swagger step. Not many people do that because it's safe on block anyway, so he took his chances and he was able to get a punish kind of flip it X, mate.
And look what he gets. The real estate will get up off me as soon as I speak. Right, the cross up just to switch sides on him.
He's flinching, mate. He's going to side switch? No.
Oh, no, he got too hard.
Again! He's got to block. Surely he has to block. Yeah, he's got to do it, mate.
This is tough. We got layered offense. We had to do it. Use the resources.
That's fine. No. You know what? This is fine. No. I understand, like, you don't want your anti-air to miss. And this is why I think arrow kick is pretty sus in a couple of situations. But I think this has to be fine. Yeah, he's got to take this. Oh! Hold on a minute. He can actually activate level 2. If he gets the forward heavy kick, he can activate level 2.
And gets the drive gauge back, right? Get a nice little refreshing beverage on the house. Is he going to do it off the block stun?
No, this is good.
Yeah, he's good.
Watch out for the hooligan.
Let's see. I think that's definitely on its way. I feel it. Button into hooligan. Oh, the shimmy. The guaranteed potent guess off of a pixel. Okay, Samuel. What a way to stay in the game.
Last game, last round here. Almost got the recovery frames on that, but okay, they're getting a bit antsy now, so tap parry might be introduced a little bit more on both sides here, and another jump. I'm seeing these jumps out of frustration. Very different to what we saw when he was jumping against Angry Bird yesterday. He done that jump with purpose. Not this time around.
Yeah, but credit to Samuel, he is respecting the wake-ups a little more. So that's definitely something to highlight here. Oh, didn't recover fast enough from the throw, but Bolt strikes out the corner. Oh, that could have been a sweep right there.
Backing away. Throw there and drink. Yeah, he needs another one. He needs 2 more before he can really go in. And the perfect parry. That was actually the most pristine parry I've seen all day.
Pristine indeed.
Uh-oh.
Let's go. Oh, the jump back. That was genius. That would have caught the dive kick as well if he did chose to do so.
Well, he's going to have a meterless conversion here because he hasn't got his gauge back and it's limited. So he needs to put him in the corner as quickly as possible. There it is.
Throw gimmicks, of course. I thought he was going to do empty jump throw. That would have been a big payout there for Bolt Strike. Samuel find himself out the corner. Yes, what a way to space out the dive kick. I love it.
He's going to cash out. He's still alive here, though, off of the Killer Bee Sting.
No big bump.
Oh, my God, you mad confident, man. You actually had to walk up and grab him because before you're that confident. And he checks the drive rush with the stand meaty kick to actually equal the score and make it 10 points. That will be the scores on the doors for each team here.
Let's go, man. That's how you raise the competitive spirit. Damn, is RainPro not happy? Okay, I'm about to say, show love to your man. There you go. Putting up 10 points to answer back. Very nice, excellent performance there, Samuel. Definitely getting acquainted with you as this tournament goes on, but that is a very spicy Cammy.
Well, it looks like the Cammies are doing their due diligence. Cammies have earned 10 points on the board for their teams against different characters here. Let's give credit to Boltstrike because, again, the information and the transformation I've seen in the gameplay from a couple of weeks ago now is actually coming to fruition, but unfortunately couldn't take the W there. But what's good is the points campaign has now opened. Breaking news at, what time is it? At 10 o'clock in the evening here in Paris. I think it's 10 o'clock in the evening. The Guild's point score has opened up, so we can get the campaign up and running here. Fine start from Boltstrike. A couple of scary situations for burnout for both players, but they managed to worm their way out and figure out how to do it here. Now, maybe, just maybe, because you did identify it as well, there was at one point, Boltstrike, he did end a combo with his EP, and then he went for Oki instead of a drink. Maybe he should have mixed up a little bit more. Maybe drink once and then dive in and then change up the pattern so it mixes up what Samuel's expecting, you know?
I think he should have represented the stand fierce a little more. A lot of Jamies that I do see in counter pokes, they'll do that and then they'll still turn right back with a perfect parry. But again, the threat of the throw as the counter measure there is pretty much the scare tactic, so I understand why he wasn't just throwing it out there. Focus more so on making Samuel think that he was going to wake up dive kick most of the time, so just slowed him down a little bit as he went on. So,
Well, it's 10 apiece at the moment, but now we need to find out RainPro's thoughts and who he's going to face. So, Logan, down to you.
Thank you very much. Now that the scores are tied at 10 apiece, of course, Guild have opened their account, but also it means that we will definitely have a winner of this set from this next player match. 20 points to play for. RainPro, you've put yourself forward with M. Bison, which I know is a character that you've been training very hard recently. Who are you expecting to face?
It should be Sona. Yeah, for the jury matchup, so I think Bison is okay.
So you're thinking that even if maybe you lose the first game, you will still stick with Bison the whole way through this first to 3 set?
Yeah, absolutely. Because I've been pocketing Bison for a while, so it's time for him.
It's time for Bison. Is it time for Guild to get their first win? One of these two teams will put their first win on the board. Let's find out who it's going to be from Reason. It is going to be Zerna. All right, can you please confirm which character you'll be using and whether it'll be classic or modern?
I'll be using Jury on classic controls.
All right, so the matchup against Bison is a character that is very, very relevant at the moment. How do you feel going into this matchup?
I'm feeling pretty okay. I play against Problem a lot, and we go relatively even. So I'm feeling very confident, yeah.
All right, and in terms of, the matchups that you've seen of this played out there, maybe in the wider competitive, how do you feel that Jury's done in this matchup, outside with other top players?
I think, that's a good one. I think she's been doing relatively okay. I mean, it's just so 50-50. I think the matchup is very even. So the best player is just gonna win.
All right, that's a great way to look at it if you want to get ready for this next one. RainPro already in the seat. My word, this man wants to lock in this win. He has locked in with M. Bison for Guild, and it is going to be Reason sending forward Zerna to try and close it out as well. With Jury, it's going to be our last player match of the night. Confirmed. Let's throw back over to Yipes and Jammers to call the action.
Well, the EU Traveller has been doing his homework. I think we might need to call RainPro for some of these team match predictions, because when he goes back at the anchor, he has pretty much a 90% or 100% guessing rate or prediction rate as to who's going to fight and the logic behind it. So it is there. The Rizzler steps back up on stage with his what was it called? Skibbity?
Something. Yeah, I'm still guessing myself.
Can't remember what it is. Anyway, he's going to be going up against RainPro's Bison. So I've seen it a little bit, not too far from home, because again, similar character lineup to ICD, because he has the Guile and he has the Dictator in the back pocket as well. And it's highly advised that you experiment with Bison or you main him, or you have something, some form of knowledge on the character. And RainPro has been, again, behind closed doors, been practicing really well with him. He's experimented with Cammy, he's experimented with DJ. He's put down our Callous Dictator here. Now, one thing I've noticed about this matchup was not this matchup. I see it with Cammy, but I guess you could do it with Jury as well. When you do the back fist combo to put the bomb on, most people have to take the throw. On anti-throw, you can probably shake them off a little bit to make them think twice. You know?
I mean, really, so I agree with Zerna early on. He said the matchup is even. True. I mean, the only time it doesn't become even is when you have a reckless Bison throwing just scissor kicks mindly out there due to the fact that Jury does have a good option with Roundhouse to stuff that out.
Oh, he missed his throw. And he threw again. You gotta be very careful about that because Jury's jump heavy punch is one of the strongest jump attacks in the game, and he gets a drive rush into the stand. He did punch there to get a lovely conversion there.
RainPro got to be careful with these stand fears. He could get whiff punished fairly easy with the stand fears to low forward. He's been throwing them from those max distance ranges, so you got to be careful. And this is the problem why a lot of people don't want to play Bison due to the fact that he has no reversal. But one hell of a mix. I like that he ended it with stand strong into fierce back fist. Pure Oki, if you will. Trying to look for that counter hit. Wow, good fuzzy guard there from Zerna. Forgot he is playing on leverless, so it's a bit faster on the defensive side. Double overhead, 3 nails in the coffin.
Yo, you need to relax, brother. 3 overheads, and he made Zerna panic there. I think Zerna tried to anticipate something else, but RainPro, and listen, some of these aggro strategies, they're chaotic strategies, they're actually working for him so far, you know?
I love it, man. Work on that railroad.
Why not? Deal with this now. Feng Shui engine is activated. Now, are you going to block the mix-up after the jump?
No, we're going to parry. Even better. Whoa, come on. Swing and a miss. And I like that he tried to hit us with the start of the stand roundhouse, but unfortunate. He's looking the other way. Now he's on the receiving end of some offense. Not that bad, though. He's still looking healthy.
Great defensive sequence there. Try to kill his momentum with the E-press from the scissor kick, but he's going to get the counter hit conversion off the target combo into the back fist again. And brilliant stuff there from Zerna because that is not real and more people need to start interrupting that stuff.
Correct. Big gap.
Are you done?
I would have done it, absolutely.
No, he's burnt out there.
No, he's not dead. He's not dead. You can tell by the slide.
No, he's still alive, but
yeah, he's still alive.
He can still Psycho Crusher. He can still Psycho Crusher.
He can do a lot right here. He's going to have to react with a level 1. I love the way he took your turn right there, Zerna. That was very nice. Be the aggressor.
Win. No way. He's got to get the whole combo right. And he doesn't even need to do the proper Feng Shui engine part. And he literally slipped in that dash to equalize the rounds in this first game for the player match here.
You should find more ranges to scissor kick. However, you do lose your turn. There's not much that Jerry could do to punish a scissor kick max distance. A lot of characters can't, really.
Oh, stand like kick doesn't reach either?
Nah, not from max distance, no.
Okay. And then got the pressure. He stood up long before that overhead came out, so he knew what was coming there.
Oh, there goes the fist. Anticipating out of the stand fist for the scissor kick. Love the perfection parry.
Oh, he put the bomb on. I'm not sure about that, though. But hey, that's going to close out this game for Zerna here. But he needs 2 more wins. Now, he actually did really well yesterday. He's opened up his individual points campaign already.
Don't think of it as disrespect, just keep playing your game.
He clearly doesn't know you kill him.
Yeah.
You just keep playing your game, stay in the zone, that's it.
There you go, that's it. Bang, bang. Keep it simple, keep it honest.
I have no idea what you just said, but... there we go, there's the plus frames here coming, and then he tried to tech on the Shadow Rise there, not working out here. No reversal yet from Zerna, needs to get that bomb off him.
Be good, nice, condition him slow, there you go. Got a horrendous lead. I like how he walked under there, Zerna did not decide to block.
He's drive rush stand fierces, man. He's throwing out a lot of haymakers with that stand heavy punch here. Oh, nice, he can take it around.
Level 1 now, please. Oh, even better. Oh, the unscaled stuff, you gotta love it.
Yo.
Not overweight. Damage, gotta love it.
Hey, listen, the damage infrastructure in this game is very interesting when you go into the nitty-gritty of it.
Condition him early. Great lead there, RainPro. How you gonna keep it up? Zerna says, get the hell up off of me. I need some space to think about it. Yes, the patented anti-air cycle crusher.
I don't know if that's a better anti against Jury, you know, especially if they do the jump heavy punch. If you got the charge and they miss anyway, you're full screen, so
well,
maybe it might be better.
The dive kick throws off the hell attack sometimes, you know what I mean? They do it early enough. So I like the immediate cycle crusher, but there you have it. Damn, that was quick. Can we analyze here for a little bit? Can we get analytical? Sheesh. All right, RainPro.
We were literally trying to smell the roses and he said, I'll kill them all.
That's it. That's it. Like, they don't even say nothing to Rain Pro. I feel like he don't need to be interrupted here. He needs to put some points on the board. He is in the anchor position, of course. So let's see. Look at Zerna, just a sinister smile. You know, he made a couple of mistakes there, but right back at it.
Well, looks like the Bison is as sharp as ever can be, and then walks under again. He seems super confident when he walks under some of these aerial approaches from Bison, because his aerial presence is pretty strong in this game.
Yes.
And then just lovely block there. Last minute parries. Zerna needs to clock onto those last minute parries that Rain Pro's doing. Needs to empty jump throw at some point.
I'm loving that, Zerna. That was a great conversion. Don't even wait till he lands on the floor. Go for the simple stuff. Immediate backflips for the Oki. Oh, the wake-up snipes out the throw.
My man had the temerity to do a wake-up jab over there. All right. 18 years old, it's fine.
I think he did backflips with medium instead of fierce, so he didn't get the advantage I wanted to.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, yeah, because the sound key is different.
Yeah. The fierce one is what gives you the guaranteed throw for the conditioner or the overhead.
Wow, these guys are drive rushing almost at identical points in the match, but another successful reversal here from Zerna in the mid-range there. And I noticed he's blocking Stand Fierce. Yeah, he's trying to challenge or block it, and I haven't seen like a parry attempt here, because I see a lot of top players do that now to try and negate that option that Bison has. It literally almost got in there, yikes.
Oh, that was it right there. That was the checkmate, but recovered in time.
Oh, dude, that was flaying everything. Yeah, he needs to empty jump throw at some point. He's done those parries, and they've been successful almost every single time.
And nobody wants to sit there and block with a Bison, I promise you. Okay, good pinwheel. I respect that first one representative. There's the reversal. And there has been a lot of non-wake up into stay stills from Rain Pro. This man is waking up with something, either the parry or the super. He ain't trying to take nothing here, Jam.
Well, despite having, nice delay. Despite having no invincible reversal, he has to do that. But you know what that does? That protects his drive gauge for big damage from the EX moves he gets massive mileage from.
100.
This is probably what he's looking for.
There it is. Okay, get a free dash in the corner off of the jab, back fist. That was nice.
He's dead.
No, he's not.
Behave. He played this character. Behave.
Just don't want to, openly talk about it too much. I want them to keep the damage,
Man, I put this stick down when I see that combo. Look, when you're at peace with your choice, just do it.
Don't forget about it.
Right.
He said, right. Another day in the office.
Nothing to worry about.
No,
just be looking out for his whiff button.
Nothing to worry about, he says.
Did he say there's nothing to worry about against Bison? Are you mad?
No,
Yo, the machine, Rain Pro. Look at Game Man. He's like, should I say something to this guy?
That's stoicism at its finest. You see that face?
Aye, Captain.
That salute. Legit.
Okay, nice. Okay.
He hasn't represented the jump medium punch on Wake Up yet. I haven't seen that. Oh, there you go. There's a jump heavy punch though.
To be fair, Rain Pro has been out of throw ranges. So
fair.
You don't see the jump strong that much from Zerna.
In the corner, a little bit different, but looks like he's just chipping away at him. Death by 1,000 cuts been implemented really well, and another wake-up drive reversal. Most of Rain Pro's defensive choices have actually been working.
Oh, there it is. Anticipating the scissor kick or the standing medium kick with the roundhouse. Zerna, nice choice. Very nice. No callous. Indeed.
Oh, he was going to do that anyway. I think it was just fortuitous at that occasion. But he gets the throw there anyway. Building good momentum here is Rain Pro, and he tries to run away again. So you're going to get rewarded with a back fist combo. Make your choice, young man.
That was a hell of a gamble there from Zerna. Can't believe he even woke up with a button. No, get off of me. Yes. Yes, I was about to get ugly.
Blocking that overhead.
Hard assumption there from Rain Pro. I'm not going to say he's suffering the consequences, but this is a corner carry, and he's burnt out, so he's going to have to deal with it. No, you gave him freedom.
Dude, if that drive rush came any later, that probably would have been checked here, but he still has his supers available. And there it is! Oh my word! He still has the super! The unlimited Psycho Crusher taking us to the final round here. Now, I know I talk about the meter disadvantage. It doesn't apply to him because he has different damage parameters, so he's good. Bison's good.
On top of that, Rain Pro ain't taking nothing on Wake Up.
No!
You know what? I'm liking that he's not honest. Okay, parry, no. Oh, what a conversion. Good snipe out there, Zerna. Condition with the throw early on. That would have been massive damage there for Zerna if he just sniped out that drive reversal. The anti-air, still get frame advantage. Yo, Bison got privilege. I can't front. He's good. I can't front. It's good. It's good.
You know what? I think disrespect might be the exact word Rain Pro, like the style that's being exhibited here. There, this guy did.
Woo! Wow. What a way to size it up.
He's dead. Stand Fierce level 2. He's done.
Even better. This should be enough.
Wait, no, okay.
Should be enough.
Oh, okay. My mistake.
Good presence of mind from Rain Pro, knowing that he wasn't going to get to level 2. Already committed. You know what? He already committed to the level 1. Let's be fair there. But credit to Rain Pro. Brings that momentum up on his side, that confidence. Dubski with a Dubski.
Well, this is exactly what they needed here. Not a good start on day 1, but made amends in day 2 with a 30-10-point victory there for Guild. The captain coming in and saving the day. Hey, listen, respect to Samuel for giving the alley-oop as well. But this is what it's looking like here. Joker kicked things off with 10 points against the General. And then Samuel gets the 10 points against Bolt Strike. And then Rain Pro, aggressive, disrespectful, clinical, whatever you want to call it, it got the 20 points. And my word, has this Bison been putting in the work?
No snooze buttons for Rain Pro. He wants to go to work. Wake up, Nightmare. Wake up, level 3. You name it, from the parries. And I like how as the match went on, you would think there would be a little more empty jumps from Zerna right on Rain Pro's knockdowns. But again, he has just switching his options, giving Zerna different looks. The mashing of the standing fist. Now, let me not call that a mash, but, you know, at the highest of levels, you do see it get perfect parried a lot, especially when you know they're trying to size you up. Because there's not much to really get hit with from that range other than the stand fist and the scissor kick. So, little lack of parries, I would say, from Zerna, but that just gave Rain Pro the advantage in the world to get his maul on.
I mean, that button was used with malicious intent, and it got the job done there. And like you identified, and Rain Pro carefully identified as well, situational awareness, understanding of the meat in that scenario, my mistake, but he knew that he wasn't going to build the bar from the stand fear, so he went into the level 1 there. Knee press Nightmare doing the work. But hey, we need to see Logan sit with Guild for the first time. So Logan, have a little chat with him. Go for it.
Thank you very much. I am with a very pleased Guild team that have put a big win on the board. 30 points going that win as well. And Rain Pro, you were able to close it out. We watched you on the player cam and you looked so focused. You were so stoic. We're used to seeing you normally play a very reserved style, but you were playing a bit wild there. Was it meeting how Zerna was playing?
No, it's just, I think the reason we vote for Bison is so good. So you can just go random. It's like, even you fail for 90%, you just did it for 10% and you win. That's how the game is. So it's like, I hope you see it, Capcom. Yeah.
Well, I mean, obviously you have a huge damage, access to big damage there if you do land the hit. So definitely pays off to keep going for that. In terms of getting this win now against Reason, they are going to be one of the teams that you're battling against for these playoff spots. You must be really happy, especially doing it from the away side where you could be counterpicked.
I think that's why I choose Bison, because with that matchup is like every matchup is even. Yeah, so if I play Gao, I gotta play so defensive, and I don't like that. Yeah, so it's like I think Bison is a good choice for a away team.
Samuel, a great debut from you. You must be happy to contribute to that win for the team.
Yeah, of course, being able to give to my team 10 points is so important. I think it would be it's going to be really important for the playoffs. We are going. I think that 4th place maybe is going to be between us, Reason Gaming, and Wolves, maybe. And it's going to be hard, but 10 points are so important. I'm happy for that.
I have to say as well, you had a lot of support in the stream chat from the Spanish fans. Do you have any a message for the Spanish fans at home?
Yeah, I know they are very passionate, and I just want to say gracias, chicos, por estar viendo la Street Fighter League, y pues nos vemos en 15 días con el World Warrior.
Look out for him in the World Warrior. Of course, hopefully he'll be making it there into Capcom Cup. ISDD, you're still looking for your first victory, but it was a solid performance there. You weren't able to close it out, but you must be very happy.
Team, I'm really happy for the team. 30 points is still good, still puts us in 4th, but I know I'm disappointed with not getting my win, but it was a counter pick, and I'm still kind of like, I'm just nervous. I want to get that win, but it's still early doors. But I'm just more proud of the team. That's how it worked. And I'm really proud for Samuel as well, making his first debut.
Fantastic stuff. This time, we didn't see you play game in, but I know you'll be ready to jump in. What was the reason for you not being part of this lineup? You have 2 very strong characters.
Yeah, because Samuel told me he was more confident against Bolt Strike than me. So that's why I didn't play today. But I will surely play tomorrow, I think, yeah.
Well, I've got to say, you guys are spot on with those predictions. You got the matchup pairings completely right, predicted them all, and it paid off, and you got your first win. Congratulations to Guild. We'll still then play again tomorrow, of course. The action continues. Let's take a look now, though, at the leaderboard, where that leaves us. And you can see that after another 40-point victory, Mouz stand on top of that leaderboard. A 10-battle differential. That means they've won 10 more battles than they've lost. 10 points ahead of NIP, who, of course, dropped the 10 points in their first match, but a huge 40-point win in Night 2. Got them up there in second place. Aegis could not match their Night 1 victory and ended up 0 points in that big Classico battle against NIP. Guild leapfrogging their Reason, but Reason able to put another 10 points up, which sees them still in the running. Wolves with that -10 battle differential, but the big number there is the round 1 at the bottom. 0 points from Wolves. Hopefully they'll be able to turn their fortunes around. Let's bring in my commentary colleagues because I want to hear their thoughts on tonight's action as we progress through the lineup. Here we go. Damascus, Jammers, Yipes. Guys, we do want to shine a light on one of the players, obviously one of the players that we want to highlight throughout this season. We're looking to identify some of the European talent, of course, first and foremostly. So we're going to be leading off now to talk about Kusanagi. He wasn't able to get the victory tonight, but he's a player that has qualified for Capcom Cup. Tell us a little bit about Kusanagi, Damascus.
Kusanagi is, as much as he's a very young player, he's a long-running player. Back in the SF 4 days, he was like 13, 14, had a set that was absolutely incredible. Still made top 8 in a couple stacked, European tournaments back then. Didn't really play Street Fighter 5, came back on Street Fighter 6 to show the talent, was on Luke Season 1 and started to get consistent results. Eventually switched to Ryu, realizing he likes the character a bit more, and until it leads to pretty much something that he's worked on for his entire life at this point, that big win at UFA. It's definitely one of the players I want to keep an eye on. Today, couldn't win, but his performance against Big Bird was still very solid.
Yeah, I think one reason why I wanted to highlight Kusanagi was because last season he actually done 5 wins and 5 losses, so he actually had an even ratio. But I noticed, especially since UFA, his pace, the gameplay pace he plays at, which is hence why I called him the speedster. I said, you play this game way too fast and people got to keep up with you. And it looks like he's still doing that. Had some very good moments against Big Bird, showing signs of life there. Almost scared Big Bird and took the 10 points from him. But either way, we can expect a lot more from Kusanagi this season.
Yeah, actually, you myself recalled his win there at UFA earlier in the year. You saw it firsthand up close. What did you think of him being able to get the win done with the Karate Man, as you call him?
Yeah, man. I mean, look, anybody that could play Ryu at a very fast pace is very impressive to me, because sometimes you want to stay the stationary, old-school, classic style, but not for Kusanagi. He represents Rushdown very well, and for anybody that knows me, I love Rushdown. And the fact that he keeps all of his offenses airtight, like very carnivorous when I'm saying that, pretty much saying that his meaties are very well placed. So he always knows how to condition you to take offense, and I'm very impressed with any player that could do that, especially with Ryu.
Damascus, we've now seen 2 nights of action here at SF4 Europe. What's really, caught your eye?
What caught my eye is pretty much today what happened with NIP. I think NIP made such an amazing operation today by winning the big away match against one of the strongest contenders. You called it the Classico, it's one of the big matches for the season. Yep. And the fact that we're going to have that twice in the regular season, maybe one more time in playoffs, who knows, but twice and only one time on the away side. And NIP still managing to get a big 40-0 on the away side against one of the strongest contenders is such an incredible moment for them. That was really impressive.
My heart read came through. I did say someone in that match is getting 40-0 to stalemate.
Pretty consistent.
When you watch those Classico matches, they're either, board draws or they are blowouts, and we certainly got a blowout tonight. Jammers, what else have you been really enamored by so far?
A continuation of Juicy Joe, just his performance against the matchups he's been going up against. He went up against ICD's Bison yesterday. He's gone up against Garnet's Dalston today. So just slowly but surely easing his way into the league, as well as accumulating those points, so that at some point, problem might put him on anchor because of the confidence that he's been building. So really impressed with that.
Definitely fitting in well into that squad, doing the role, putting those points up. And Yipes, You know, I would love to hear your perspective on this. You're our guest here at SFL Europe. You're familiar with a lot of these players already on the world stage, but there's so many new ones that you're coming across as well. What's really stood out for you today?
Well, I mean, you know, we got the strongest teams that's really performing well, of course, NIP, Aegis. But I'm all about the good comeback story. So I'm really impressed that Guild held it together, knowing that they was holding on to a powdery donut, and they know what's at stake here. So hopefully that gives them the momentum that they need to move forward in this competition. That doesn't mean to say that Team Reason ain't dealing with the same issues right here, but both excellent style caliber teams here. So I really do hope that they stand out and beat the best of the best.
Yeah, and I really think it shows the importance of just putting those first 10 points on the board. It really starts that momentum. Speaking of momentum, of course, this season will continue tomorrow night, not next week. I know I keep saying weeks, but it's just drummed in my head from 2 years of SFL Europe. For the first time ever, we are live and direct here in Paris, France. And we are going to continue tomorrow night, night 3. And oh my word, it is another epic showdown, another huge one from Aegis. They've gone off the back of tonight facing NIP. Well, there is no respite for them. They are facing Mouz tomorrow. That's kicking it off. My word, that is going to be electric. Then tomorrow, team match 2, Wolves, the only team still to put points on the board, will be going up against Reason Gaming, who are slowly, despite not picking up a win, accumulating points and still in the hunt. Then last of all, it's NIP going up against Guild. Guild breaking their duck, not only putting points up, but also getting their first win. NIP are going to want to make sure they take an opportunity if either Aegis or Mouz slip up to go top of the table. That is coming tomorrow night. We'll see you here, same time, 7 p.m. France, 6 p.m. UK, 1 p.m. if you're on the East Coast, and 10 a.m. in the morning over a late breakfast if you're on the West Coast. Thank you very much for joining me. Shout out to all of my commentary team here as well, who have been knocking it out of the park, and of course the 24 players involved in Street Fighter League Europe 2024. We will be back tomorrow night. Thank you for joining us. See you tomorrow. We'll be here. Hope you are as well. Good night. God bless.